333. Shaka Khan. Chick Chi. I'm not doing these. Wooma. Wooma. Shik Seek. Oh shit, a broken saw. Hold on. Hold on. Come on then. Hit me. Hit me. Not like that. Better.
Oh man, I'm in a heap of trouble now.
What is that voice actor? Oh man, I'm in a heap of trouble now.
What's the problem?
Come on then. I know you want it. I know you want it. I'm just making some space and some money. 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 Hey-oh. Money.
My weapons may not be the latest and greatest, but my selection can't be beat.
Yeah. False.
Thanks.
And yeah, basically put that through a capture card into the trashy one. The trashy one. I'm sorry, I don't mean it, baby, but you're not great. Yes, I was just apologizing to my computer for calling it trashy. But yeah. I guess. Maybe. It's fantasy rice, yeah. It doesn't need water. Well, it needs some water. But it doesn't need to grow in water, you know. Because it's fantasy rice. Fantasy rice doesn't really need water. It's like an optional thing.
We appear to have hit a dead end.
Do we?
Say, what is that on the ground?
I don't know, that's what I was wanting to check. What's happening?
Just some funny looking berries.
Ah, poisonous ones, I'd wager.
Hey, let's eat them.
I'm sure not gonna eat them and find out.
Ah, you coward. Yeah, the scorpion thing. Wait, what did we just pick up? Did that be dancing, is it? Alrighty then. Good. My search info best not be updated. Put it back. Okay. So, yeah, here we go again. What I didn't account for was that it's very early. Basically. It might be just making notes. There we go. Labyrinthus. Yeah, I mean, while I'm more than happy to be playing it, I'm not used to streaming within half an hour of waking up. And it genuinely is within half an hour. I woke up, I made a coffee. I thought I can't do it within 5 minutes of waking up, so I'll go and do some of the weekly crafting stuff real quick. Only took like 10 minutes, but it slowed me down a little bit. It's yeah, so I've done a bit of that. And I thought, fuck it, there's really nothing else to do. But main story, shit. I thought that would be a thing. So away we go. Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction wants its worth, these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you. Yeah, I'm hoping to finish off the main story quest today. I think I tried to jump down here from up there before. I know, maybe it was... Yeah, no, I think that would have been this. No, I don't know. Where was it? Oh, it might have been up on one of these. Yeah, no, it was up there. Never mind. Even mind. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray follow me. Need to use this lift should you wish to go to the medial circuit. Let me know if you're headed that way. Apparently. Marvellous, simply marvellous. So this is where the magic, or the science rather, takes place. Perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. We're all very lucky that Aetheris just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous. I cannot wait to see more of it. Oh, wait. Wasn't expecting that. What a look. Some big fucking steel boots. And booty shorts. Let's go. Cooking Raid's eager for a change of venue, at the very least a change of what's in. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where's the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Merial Agronomics, as I imagine Singingway and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus. Wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Oriange was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention Aetheris will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there is still time. Let us brook no further delay. These moon rabbits seem very committed to the fact that this isn't going to end well. Shara says no. Let there be life. One of the main reasons I want to get all the quests done is just to clear up this. Just so I can see something other than the quests. I know I need to do quests. Leave it out. Leave it out. This is the place, yes. The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples. Yep, good. What a fine mess this is. Oh, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the exodus. A euphemism. The one who climbed down the mine shaft. Oh my. Cheeky. I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the Forum decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. And you want to go to the moon? It's better than waiting for the final days to claim us, but no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We really wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourselves. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where to begin? To the vineyard. Yay! The low poly grapes. Wahoo! Is anything else quite as... I mean, yeah, if you get close up to them, these are just like... Okay, none of it's great. Fine, but the grapes still stand out to me. Something about pumpkins. Pumpkin. Yeah, also similar. Apples. Yeah, it's just the grapes. Just the grapes, bless them. Anyway. Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes. Let's see if they're as delicious as they look. I don't know about these ones. So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. Tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? Meh. Yeah, an expression of indifference, I assume. In all fairness, our compendium did note they are valued more as an ingredient for spirituous beverages, rather than as a fruit for regular consumption. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. Orange Grove. That. Oh no. Sea oranges. Where are they? How many polys have they got? Okay, alright. Orange by name, orange by nature. But what came first, the fruit or the colour? Who cares? Let's eat. It's a fair question, actually. Got me curious. Orange origin. I'm pretty sure it was the fruit, actually. Word orange is both a noun and a verb, primarily to the orange fruit and orange colour. The earliest uses of the word in English refer to the fruit, and the colour was later named after the fruit. While the English-speaking world was exposed to the fruit, the colour was referred to as yellow-red, or red-yellow. Interesting. It's fascinating. Yes, that's... Equal parts sweet and sour as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Urianche about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavours, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots, marvellous though they still are in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. Oh, but speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in that field over there. Over there. Pumpkin. What we got here? The colour, the texture. Some sort of enormous round carrots. Yes. No, in any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. So hard and flavourless. May as well be chewing a piece of wood, and all that confirms it, these are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop, can't you see these are pumpkins? No one with any sense would try eating them raw, you're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it, cooking is a joy unto itself. What's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favourite dishes for as long as I can remember. And perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder though if there is anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? Limon? What a wondrous fragrance. With luck it'll have a flavour to match. This ought to be good. As I have no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. My tongue. Is this poison? A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Maybe some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I'd best call an end to this round of sampling. Say our farewells and return to the others. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamoured with the grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. And there was the lemon, the deceiver. I still feel so violated. First time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth in more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... Oof, a bit of sick game on there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin, do your worst. Oh, Quest standing in the way. Okay. This is... delicious. Though I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilised so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See, we rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. No, we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonised over what was worth preserving, and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we're to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loporeds, we were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. If a perfection is an unattainable ideal, it is the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. Pardon my Eorzean, what in the seven hells are you on about? Who are you, anyway? Pardon my Eorzean doesn't really work with this. Oh no, I get them. Well, they are speaking Eorzean, right? We wouldn't be able to understand them. Cooking way at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. Once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of the Theris' species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course, I look forward to it. Oh, this has all been highly productive. Probably. Let's go and see if Ariandra and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? Cooking way. That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine? The Far East has oodles of noodles. Limsa Elementary is home to the Culinarians Guild and many less than savoury establishments. Would that I had time to visit. The more I learn of Atheris, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Heidelin's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. Rionja appears to be tallying the Loperites in preparation for an imminent departure. Shara, I trust that time at Merial Agronomics did bear fruit. Oh, Yuri, you son of a bitch. Our own efforts too were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let's turn to Charley and Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every Loperite there should further questions within my power to answer arise. Ah. An embarrassment is... he's just using that comically, that's not... Yeah. It's not natural, I know. No, it is an embarrassment of riches, okay. More options or resources than one knows what to do with. Talk to me. What's up, going away? Oh. What's up with him? 70 gel, that's the cheapest teleport I've had all expansion. Upgrade way. Sigh. Yes, Shara, that was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? I was just about to say that it wasn't, it wasn't like an action. He just said it, and, that was intentional. Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Atheris at Logisticon Alpha, that's why. The forest's so lovely and so leafy. Are all of your forests like that? Verdant, at least. The trees of... No. The Black Shroud is quite leafy indeed, a place of utmost tranquility. Gasp! Gasp, I say! With the star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Thank Chris. How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here. Despite news of the coming end, we have the forum's leadership to thank for that. It doesn't mean people aren't worried though, quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death. You can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not. Though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me, be of use to people. I'm honoured that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. Just as good a place as any. Come. Ah, the troubled researcher. I was going to say, they're not here yet, so it's going to be a cutscene. Oh, can I help you? It is you who would help me. Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of this ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlayan ingenuity, and that it's built with peerless, elegant technology, is all true, but... I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? If it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the ether burner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. Oh, no, I'm not sure about that, but well... Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about. Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell, to regulate the environments, but what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star? Aha, gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loporrits to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Atheris and learn more about them while we're at it. All glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Shara, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I may introduce each to a suitable loperate. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every loperate, and every loperate in their place. Picking up troubled souls, is it? Oh, yeah. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgeons, but to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in that great expanse is beyond any of us. To say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon! Why did I not think of that? Okay, bye. Oh, I've just... okay. that's where they were. Level-headed engineer. What do you have to say? Concerns? No, there's no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work go that much the slower. This woman seems to be coping well. Oh, so she doesn't count. Is that it? I see. I see. Distracted researcher. 56 bunches of weeds in the ground, 56 bunches of weeds. Rip one out, add to the mound, 55 bunches of weeds in the... Do you mind? Ape, I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all. So I went on a walk, then I noticed these weeds and... Pleasant conversation partners, and oh so funny. Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. Hyperventilating engineer. By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Oh, do pardon me, I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment. And if the hull I designed buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind, but that is highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely. Highly. Our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Well, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. Aha! Haha! The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things, feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet I've never felt so alive. This one is beyond your help, only sleep can save her now. Feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. Fantastic. Yes, you idiot. Have you seen the envelope lying about? Yes, imbecile refuses to give me the outcome I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Don't fucking know. Didn't you start with me, you little bastard? I'm the champion of Eorzea. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt there'll be more help than you, and you've wasted enough of my time already. It would be unfortunate for all involved to inflict this man upon the Loperes. Tarsa. Grimacing naturalist. My face? What's wrong with my... Oh, perhaps I am a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate. I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Including the Loperids in our discussions is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. Shit. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. Yo. Consult our collaborators. I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips should the ether burner make our original estimates unfeasible, but there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. Behind the buildings. Oh, we got 3 more. Jesus Christ. I imagine I've missed some. God, I expected to find at least one over here. Definitely missed some. Aha! Tired gleam. Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a void sense played it as a piano. My feet and knees as drums and cymbals too. Dina seems fine if in need of a break. Chocobo Cube over there as well. Just leave me to my misery. The forum can appoint someone else. I apologise, I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? Talk to the moon rabbits. You know a starship pilot that I might speak with, Truly? Don't know if Truly knows about starship piloting, but if anyone does, I would guess it might be him. Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. Skeptical researcher. Good. That also confirms my suspicions, because I was going to do a lap of the outside to finish it. There we go. Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe, wandering through the sea of stars and God knows what made by God knows who. You mean to say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing, I hope they like questions. I like that. You don't look like you need help. Calm researcher. Worries. No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues and it's helped a lot. Can't recommend it enough. This researcher already has the support she needs. Very good. Very good. Very good. Wow! Blasted assistants, where have they gone off to at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that ether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I shall have to do so single-handedly. I swear when I find those assistants of mine. Moon rabbits! The Loverets are willing to help, why do you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks, the lazy sods. Neon, how's it going? Good morning. It's Barry. Look at him go. I am level 88. I think I've done the level 87 dungeon last night. A few hours on from there. Yeah, I'm hoping at some point today. Well, I think I should definitely get 90 at some point today. I'm halfway through 88. So, that should be alright. Behold, Shara. Ah, shit, wait. Through thine efforts, word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos. Verily, to a far greater number than we anticipated, Living Way doth gather more Lobreds as we speak. I will be right back. Good luck with that trial, Neon. That won't be long. And I'm back. Yeah, I've forgotten. With the first trial was. I don't want to say it in case I'm mistaken. Let me finish this conversation, then I'll talk about it. But yeah, good luck with it. Or tell me what it is so I can wish you luck properly and talk more about where you're at. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. Trial, 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 trial. It is Zodiac. Have fun. But also, if you're worried about spoilers, obviously thanks for stopping by and saying hello. But don't feel obliged to hang around either, because I appreciate that I am further along. You've already forgotten it. You've already forgotten the fight. Or what it was. I knew it was Zodiac, I just wanted to make... Oh, I thought it was Zodiac. I just wanted to make damn sure before I said it. Level 83. Well, it was the one with the stars, wasn't it? Apparently. I missed the stars completely. And, the rotating platform. Yeah. The one you were having to do the maths for. Wait to the destination. I don't know if I'd call it maths. I would not call it maths, but I don't know if I'd call it maths.
So much in forever.
48 Aussie minutes, that's like 4 minutes. No way,
Lively,
is
isn't
it?
The town
8
is
minutes.
abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Our friends from the moon.
'Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
Thancred, you filthy racist.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger.
Oh, I thought it was like 6 minutes to 2 hours. I thought it was like 3 hours a minute. No, 3 minutes an hour. 6 minutes an hour. No, maybe it's 3 minutes an hour. So, no, that can't be right. Can it? I don't know. No. I don't know. I forget.
Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fuck me then. Oh, the conversations we had.
Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge.
To
When
the
I first
margins.
arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
Who's the reader now? Living way.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt.
Who?
Master Louis Soir,
Oh.
Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget,
I am going to have to do a new game plus at some
Oh,
point,
there.
just to get through it all again.
Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Charlian's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Ooh.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
Arthur, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me.
Moonbreeder died, like 2 expansions ago or something, I think. I can't remember. These are her parents who haven't seen any of us since. Gabriales. Oh, Jesus Christ, no, she was in The Realm Reborn. Yeah, so 6 years ago. we just haven't, and Oriange was like, they had a thing, I think, and he evidently sent a letter to her parents to let them know what happened, because she was Charlayan as well.
But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others.
What a nerd.
Moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy our daughter trusted and believed in more than anyone grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Oh, Shara, be assured that I am fine. I am. I felt glad to see them too after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. Alright, let's see what boots go with this set, shall we? Okay. Pile of anxiety over Charlene Hamlet has thinned to more manageable levels. Ahem. Thou hast my gratitude. Oh. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loperates. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alizé. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to score. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing, until later. Poor Alizé. whenever she can't do something, we're always there to show her how bad she is at being a person. Need a hand with that? Being all weak and pathetic as you are. Boy, you're lucky we're here, aren't you? Actually, hold on. These are new, are they not? Make sure it's just, oh, yeah, no, that's fine. You over here. Yep, cool. Yeah. What the fuck is that? I think for the sake of everyone, it needs to die. Okay, okay. Ooh, logisticon beta. What's in the box? Shara, what are you doing out here? What's in the box, Alizé? No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks, are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I see there. Deliver the crate of samples to Alphino. You will have 3 minutes to complete the task. Should you fail, return to the starting location and begin anew. What the fuck is that now? I don't want to join a fate. Oh, Jesus Christ. Trees. Oh. I'm the goddamn champion of Eorzea. I've got a chocobo that could probably do this. Damn it, Quir. Still need to rearrange my HUD somewhat as well. Namely my buffs I'm thinking about at the moment. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? Ah, then I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. Turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Yeah, as you say, there's a lot of muscle memory, especially to hotbars. Mind you, I'm getting the same with my HUD and stuff. I've only recently moved the duty list over to the right. I keep on glancing over to the left for it. Father included, I suspect. That should be everything. Carried all of that at once. You trying to injure yourself? Oh hush, they're lighter than they look. Not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we finished. Theo Paladin is in the courtyard. We can report to him. When you come along, you should get credit for your assistance, at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. Seem to be very generous with the Aetherites. I suppose we are quite a way away from that one. Even so. The other thing is, I've scaled the vast majority of my HUD down to 80%, and making it bigger, as I have done with some of the other parts, is kind of thrown off the whole thing. Even these, I think, yeah, there's quite the difference. It may require a complete overhaul. I'll get to it one day. But then I've probably been saying that for years. Yeah. As I say, it's mostly my buffs and stuff that I'm concerned about. Display others enhancements in Group 4. It's Group 4. Ah, split element into 4 groups. Wait, what? These? Status info, others. No way. Conditional enhancements. What the fuck are those? Us? No. Like procs. Conditional enhancements. Additional enhancements categories have been added to the HUD layout interface from the systems menu. Open the HUD layout interface after selecting any of the status info categories. From the drop-down menu, open the UI element settings menu, then onto the layout setting. Does it help me? Oh. Seems to be Sword Oath. Wait. Druid. First thing I see is going to die. Tree. You're in luck. this game is this, is it? Oh, it is. Oh my god. Loads are separate to that. But then fight or flight comes up down here. Good. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Leave it as 3 groups for now. Rule to 100, shall I? Wait, where are the others? Yeah, okay. Feeblement's right, left justified, yes. Huntsman's right justified, yes. No, no, not like that. Never like that. 10 by 2, yeah. Feeblement's can be left 2 by 2. Okay. Is that a bit too? There. I also like to line them up with bangs. I don't know. We'll give that a go for it. I just needed it, like, I mean, I could probably move some other stuff down if that's what oh, I don't know. Don't know. Limit gauge, I don't know myself, let's be honest. Boost gauge. Yeah, as I say, literally the vast majority of things on here, I've set to 80% over the years because I've had not a small screen by any means, but 60% on that one. Jesus. Gill. 60% as well. Okay. Don't need you to be that big. Oh, god damn it. Should have seen that coming. Leave that there for now. Leopold in. God, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? Got samples from Shara and Hamlet, Series 110. They're created by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I'd expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You are Fortuno's children, are you not? Alphino and Alize, at your service. You're well acquainted with father, I take it. Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studio. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Good, it's been quite some time since we've met. It's good to see you again, wielding your father's new list, no less. Fucking mouse. Oh my god. Knew our parents when they were young, what were they like? Pray, spare no detail. Should like nothing more than to regale you, alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that, in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. This is me spinning the mouse in relatively consistent tiny circles. It's getting stuck on the horizontal. Just smack the shit out of it, that works. Very well then, there happens to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? Wait right there. And for moi. Find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind, Alpha Noah and Alice, I am certain they will be back soon enough. Hello there. Are you not one of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the Ether belt. Do what I want. The nature of this paperwork is not a particularly well-guarded secret, due to how dull it is to read, will nevertheless remain largely unknown. Leopoldin's paperwork, I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hands at last. As for your other task, we keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you succeed. The Exodus is without a doubt the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlayan has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. Indeed. I'm keeping this. I like this. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only needed to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. Cutscene. We return with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you'll note. Both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions, while even as a babe you struggled out of your swaddling clothes, and... It's quite enough of that, thank you. It's compromising stories of our parents that we'd asked to hear, to reiterate. Of course, I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the what was it? The Leveilleur name garners such respect in Charlayan as your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Njunkrap's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I've never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. It is why Njunkrap's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Till your grandfather's time, Archon Louiswald looked not to Njunkrap's words, but his deeds. He asserted, in defiance of his peers, that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations that led to him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict and calamity will follow, thus. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louisoix lived by that personal creed and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlayan or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son, yet Fortunato could not reconcile Louisoix's deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, the philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortunato agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. Oh. God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear, is it not always thus? Gods know Fortunato's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough, yet even so you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born, barely recognizable he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. He is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. Profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. Jose. Thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now, I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be... Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak later. Hail, you three. Raha. Surely Cockle hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or for worse, no. However, he has set me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Fortunately, Alize and I have prior commitments, and we've delayed too long as it is. What about you, Shara? Can you spare the time? Fucking, yeah. Go on then. Perfect, this shouldn't take long. Second. Was it a good one? Was it a good Jaws theme, Barry? Let's have a look at our new gloves. Fantastic. Look at her. Look at her. In all her glory. With her behemoth head. Fantastic. Fantastic. Anyway, I have sandwich. So I'll pretty much leave you to this for a minute. Just chill out. Trying to be self-sufficient. He's a strong, independent falafel who don't need no gatherers. There she is, look. Glorious. Where's her idle pose? Pretty sure it was that one I used to use. Oh no, it was that one. There we go. Better. Better. I eventually found a compromise for the folding thing, by the way. I just I basically just set it to the sort of lower level of folding. So it's on light rather than full. Because it was very noisy when I went to bed last night. Wait, putting it on light pauses it. Medium. That'll be why it was so quiet, because it wasn't fucking doing anything. Well, part of it was paused. Yeah. I didn't even end up watching anything last night. Literally just shut down Final Fantasy, had a look at what was on the other computer, and just thought, can't be asked. And I was tired, so to bed. What was like 2? When you eventually went to bed? Were you playing this? Oh shit, so you did. Oh, and that inbuilt raw materials thingy as well. That looked interesting. Is that, where is that? Start clicking around and see what happens. Show me that. More materials list. Uh-huh. Okay. That's interesting. Yeah, I can see that being useful. What, then you just click on them on there? Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Very interesting. Very interesting. Let's check. Check ACT quickly. There is an updated version of the Final Fantasy XIV parsing plugin. Let's restart it. We have a working ACT now. I think we might have a working ACT. Hold on, Raha. I've got to go kill him. Let me turn it on for you as well. What a fucking Korean. No, it's not. Okay. Yeah. Oh, it's this lucky tree again. Oh my god, Banny, we have a working OCT. Oh, isn't it glorious? Oh, isn't it glorious? Hold on. And, oh shit, I put it on click through. Bum, 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 bum. Overlay plugin. No click through, okay. Now my issue is going to be finding somewhere to put this. I'll have to see how it looks in dungeons and stuff. I mean, I think I can always set it to. I'll be muted an hour. What the fuck? Meeting. Best be a meeting. You best have a fucking good reason for this, Barry. Okay. Okay. Alright, Raha, let's go. Oh man, we've got DPS meters. We have a meter. Yes. Unspecified task awaits you. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Cockle wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Cockle's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire-aspected ether in Labyrinthus is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part then. We'll see you in Shara and Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. This way then. But you had an idle timer on you as well, wasn't it? Oh wait, no, it's done it on there. Hold on. Direct. Bum 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 bum. No standby mode for you. Stay. Give the people the data they need. I mean, it will definitely have enough room for another 2. There, right? Like the equivalent of a light party. It's the old full party I'll have to start worrying about. Shall I see? What the hell is this? Etheric gelatin. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output when I do. A rather large amount of water aspected ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself, trust me. Can I ask that you put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. Wait here if you would. Oh, I thought you fucked off in cutscenes. Hold on. Hold on. Thought there was some way. Maybe it's in here. Maybe not. Ah, automatically hide overlays during cutscenes. Fantastic. Cool. Cool. Okay. What's that there? That there. Very good. Very good. Okay. Solid. I think. Did everything go smoothly out here? I mean, they haven't hidden now, but I think that's because we've done the transition already. I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. Expect Coco will have seen a difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you and only you have been to Elpis. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Allag, of the Empire's twilight years in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of the Allagan's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world. Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Allag's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist Ammon. Did he remember his life as Hermes? I believe he had his own reasons. There is no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Asians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervour? It may seem far-fetched, but what if souls like minds have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alec that moved Ammon to resurrect Emperor Xando. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. Facilitating Xandu's return, Ammon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Xandu been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Bear with. Ammon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Ammon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. Both of them sought that meaning, that hope in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet, to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Kogol is getting on? Onwards. What are you? Ooh, A rank, I assume. Lovely. The current. Keep forgetting they're a thing. What's with the horde? That's from what I got there. Toodles. Bum, 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 bum. Bear with. Bear with. What's going on with you? Hold. Hold. No work? No, Nace. No, absolutely not. I took 2 weeks off for this. This is me for the foreseeable future. Going hard, yeah? Yeah. Absolutely. Yep. Yep. So I'm off this week and next. I'm back on the 20th and then off again on the 27th. And I've been off since Thursday. So December I'm working like a week. I mean, yeah, I'll ask the questions by all means. See what's going on. I'll see. I'm not going to commit to anything. Short version, but yeah. See what's going on. Oh, I can feel those flames are blazing from here. Glad you found someone capable to grow a hut, but there's not much left for you lot to do, unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. I wonder. Yay! Cockhold Dankle is, as usual, worked up over the ether ban. Sigh. I do trust you to deliver on your promise, I do. Only, I hate waiting. I want that adamantite and I want it now. We share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish. This sitting about unbearable. Pity the forum frowns on recreational explosions. So long as they can't prove it was premeditated, get you gone, I've mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. Certainly there are better uses for your time, however. I would join you in Cholet and Hamlet and on. People. Long cutscene. Wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later. Yes. Fine. Fine. Just do me a favour and voice the cutscenes, would you? I'll try and figure out what's going on up here. Where are you heading?
All set, I take it?
Yes! Standby mode's off. Just because I was in combat, maybe. Fine. Fine.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
2 seconds.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperates, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have, for the most part, been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Kryl. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Oh my god, it's like Christmas. Refined adamantite galore.
Let us go at once.
Let's fucking go. Okay, fine. Not for me to go. I just watch. Watch and learn. Is this bad dramatic music?
Master Fortuner, I bring urgent news.
Sounds bad.
Great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested with all speed.
That's just us bringing the adamantite in, isn't it? This should be fine.
Now, where might this delivery be?
Oh my, what a commotion. What's going on?
Oh.
Oh. Fuck yeah.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
No, it.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Fuck off, Amanda lad.
Sounds like the sorry winner of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalaman shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Mate.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Saraban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
Here's a fucking sword. You know we're trying to make a spaceship, right? Come on, man. Priorities.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements. Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause. Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onokoro, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
Fuck is that thing?
Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenard Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Don't let the name fool
Bad.
you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending. When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Mother!
Oh my god. Who knew?
Millions.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? It would be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryle after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleamers, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlotte. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guildship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Yeah.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
Of course, how have we not gotten Sid involved sooner?
And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
I feel kind of bad for not thinking of it sooner, to be honest.
Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship. Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlwind before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius. He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an Allegan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it too.
Oh my.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard.
Cheers, Hoary Boulder. I wish I
Some
remembered who you
consternation upon
were.
first receiving Kryle's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition.
Oh, he's just one of the Scions, okay.
However, The Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them.
Finally heard Idleshire said out loud, and I was saying it right all along. Fantastic.
I know. How the Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allagan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the Gobby boons.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words.
I was going to say, this is all well and good, but we still need to find and kill Meteon, which is no small task. Well, find and get to, and then kill, unless she's going to come to us. But yeah. Then it occurred to me, you know, there's no harm in having a good moment once in a while.
It is appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Sommer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ashdaya's answer was silence. As ever, Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion.
Fuck yes. Get the dragons
Sire,
involved.
too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well."
Oh shit, son.
Thus have I brought you his own worm scales.
Oh, just the scales. Come on.
And seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
We've got literal dragons at our beck and call, and we're using their scales. Come on.
Look at me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up!
The moon!
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the science end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Do believe I might.
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship.
Still bonkers.
Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me, as family. You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage.
I'm so happy, I'm furious.
I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisois openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool. Perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing. When he perished at Cartano, as we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Millions, you're embarrassing me in front of the crowds.
Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger.
Quite the opposite. I can tell if that was a cutscene or idle count for a sec. But it all looks good, doesn't it? Look at it!
Yours, in particular.
You can tell by the wideness of the screen, Barry. If it's wide, it's idle. Widle, if you will.
I see now that
you blaming me?
Instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
Is he talking to me? Are you talking to me? Like I'm the one guiding this? You think I have any control over what this lot are up to?
I suggest we put our plans into motion. People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You have no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
It does strike me as funny that I've been so uninvolved, literally just waiting for them to tell me where the fuck to go next, and then it comes around and they're like, they all respect you so much. You're basically in charge here. I'm like, Just seems so random and occasional that they're just like, oh yeah, the spotlight's back on you again. Billy Big Bollocks over here. Ooh, decisions. A moment of triumph is close at hand. That's all the words you need. Fucking crack on, lads. Crack on.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Fuck off. That was my special moment, you prick. You prick. Offie. We finally managed to clear the harbour, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Heidelin may be contacted. We're to meet him at Aporia when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the Forum's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I'm curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Many of those who arrived with the Adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The Forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Aporia then. Bad showed up, Baz. Bad. Wait, where the fuck are they? Where the hell is Aporia? What's Aporia? Okay, I'll see you there. Okay, I've seen them in a quest. Who, Tataru? Oh. We don't want Tataru to die. No. Shara, I have already shown the others inside. You'll want to speak with Clara Lane. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. Okay. You with Master Fortuno, yes? Just step inside the lift here. You've never liked Tataru? Why not? She's harmless enough. Oh, Canny Senna's just... I don't know. She's a bit of a balance. Tataru I've always been Font is a strong word, but from here we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos, and its most closely guarded secret, Talmazane. Marks the beginning and end of our efforts, whence we delve to seek audience with the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. LFG. Down hole. We're going down hole, Barry. Yoink. Yoink. I tried to think what that reminds you of. Ah, down hole, of course. now that I mention it. Shocked face. Oh my. Fucking hell. Proper spaceship and everything. I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't this. I assume I'll be getting a version of this as a mount. No, that might be a bit excessive. Look at the fucking size of that! I bid you welcome to Talmazane. Direct your attention towards its centre to behold the ark over which we have long laboured. I could see us getting a miniature one as a mount. That is cool as shit. I love it. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The ether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Gogol and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervour. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Heidelin ere they finish. I need pillows on this chair. I don't know how to describe it. You know the bits that turn up at the sides of the seat, I think are very uncomfortable on my thighs. All of a sudden. I don't know if it's because I'm sitting differently or trying to look at this screen or what. But bear with me. There was some in the pile. There are pillows in the pile. Not to worry. Oh shit, wait, maybe there was only the one. Hold on, I thought there was another one down here. Oh yeah, it was... No, I was not mistaken. Okay. Okay. You still hear me? Yeah? Okay. I just almost pulled the keyboard off the capitalization on the emote for that. What do you mean? What you talking about? Yeah? No, wait. What? Yeah? Oh, I'll deal with it. No, wait, what have I done now? Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh yeah, I forgot to... Fucking... Hold on. Dashboard. Wait, which one do you think it should be? I'm gonna have to change it to match the Twitch one because I can't change it. I can't change the Twitch one to the Better TV one. So it's gonna have to go the other way, or leave it as is. Make your choice now, Barry. Do I leave it as is, or do I make them both the bad? Leave it. Okay. Alright. Can I carry on with my dramatic cutscenes now, please? If you're quite done. if you're quite done bitching about my emotes. Anything I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Heidelin ere they finish. Point taken, let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. Helmet, I've done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? What? Shit! Oh no! Ah, you fuckers! You fuckers! Oh no! Let me put my hat on. That is quite the hat, isn't it? Pout. Okay. On the one hand, I could probably quickly get the experience just doing a roulette or something, couldn't I? Oh, what are these? Oh, hello. Ooh, tanks in need everywhere. Shall I? Yeah, roll quest though. That's what I'm thinking. But like, I need 2.3 million experience. I do have enough. I do probably have enough of those unlock quests to get it. But the question is if it would just be quicker to do a roulette. Leveling would absolutely be quicker, wouldn't it? Ooh. Fuck it, we haven't done a dungeon in a while. Let's go and do leveling roulette. Thank you. Not that I've ever really had to queue for long as a tank, but being able to just fucking skip queues pretty much, aren't we? That's what we're doing. Where does this? Where can you go? Over here. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Well. Yeah. There. Of course. I completely forgot that, yeah, what have I lost? Spirits with... Oh. I completely forgot that it would most likely be one of these dungeons that people are doing anyway. Are you the, okay. I guess I'm babysitting today. Yeah, I remember you saying. I remember you saying. This is quite a look. I like it. Can't remember if you enjoyed this one. Which one's... This is the one that ends with anima, right? Oh, yeah. Oh shit, right, yeah. Never mind. there's some way to hide NPCs. On here. I don't know. Missed one, I missed one. Okay. I've got buffs, don't you worry. Shit. No way. Look at him go. Yeah, I can't strictly remember this entire place, to be honest with you. I remember these fellas from Final Fantasy IV. Barnabas and Lugo. I mean, a lot of it is, yeah, because like the Tower of Babel was on the moon, or it was in 4, and the whole moon thing was in 4. Papa. Who am I connected to? Wait, he's a plus, opposites. No, same. Yep. Yeah. You didn't see the line. Didn't see the symbol, no? Shame. Shame, Baddy. Yeah, I think that was one that I clocked pretty early on, to be fair. I need more to fight. Cracker! Cracker! Those two arguing over there. Love it. Yeah, I definitely need to do something about this whole thing. But then I don't know how much of it is still just me getting used to having moved it up there. Yeah, to be fair, first time is often I spend the majority of my time just looking at as much as I can. This the first time round. Oh, I can't wait to get to 90. Oh, I can't wait. Fucking Convitio combo is going to be glorious. Yeah, see, my rotations go to hell the first time I do a fight because I'm watching the fight more, and also because I've only recently come back, kind of thing. Like, I haven't done any proper fighting for quite a while. How's the, yeah, that's actually the perfect fit for a light party, isn't it? The bar there. The bar, the DPS meter at the top. It's, solid. It's good fit. Hello, boys. Alright, okay. Oh, right, no, I don't need it. Or do I? Hold on. Joker defending, 5 point. No, okay, agreed. Okay, I already have one. Never mind then. Hey, yeah, 4 groups. I want to see what conditional enhancements are. Exactly. Put them there for the moment. So I've got them in the same area, just a bit spread out. Whoa! Simmer down. Let's fucking go, shall we? Let's see if I remember this one. Ah, the Minnie and the Toad, yeah. The Minnie and the Toad. Oh fuck, that was the wrong button. God damn it. Hold on! Conditional. Right justified. 4-2, save? No, wait. I mean, yeah. That's probably okay, right? Oh, I'm still a Toad. Cool. I didn't. So many. Shit. Stay mini. Should have moved it. No, it's a toggle. Another fucking joker that I can't have. God damn it. Right, HUD. Let's fucking sort you out a bit, shall we? Okay. Wait, did you just say mini then? Everybody in here? Cool. But does it have a timer on it? I genuinely don't even know. What is that soul so thing? Able to execute Harvest Moon. What game is this? Next Jivet will heal increased damage. Fascinating creatures, aren't they? The Reapers. Anima! 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 Oh man, when you, that moment when you sink down into it. Fucking, that skill, that fucking overdrive was like my favourite thing about Final Fantasy X. So that proper excited me thoroughly excited. Zodiac was 12, wasn't he? Oh, did I? Oh, yeah. You should be paying attention. Bad Patty. Actually, I don't know if I have the cooldowns for this, but fuck it, let's find out, shall we? I absolutely don't. Do I? Maybe. Very good. Very good. Oh shit, it's treasure here. No one opened the treasure! Fuck you! I do what I want. Thank you. Mother of God. Anima. And yeah, it was after the first time I said it that I kind of did the Kali Ma thing. Fucking Anima. Oh, isn't he beautiful? She. He? I can never remember. I feel like Anima was supposed to be a she in Final Fantasy X. Yeah, she represents darkness and death, although dark is not an element in Final Fantasy X. The metaphorical darkness and death. Y'all ready for this? Oh shit. Yeah. Should I be jumping, or should I let them figure it out themselves? Mega Graviton? I can't remember what this does. Oh wait, yeah, no, just get out of it. Just get the fuck out of it. Just run. A horrific roar tears at the fabric of reality. Yes! Wails of lamentation call forth chaotic energies. Oh, wait. That just keeps on going, right? Shit. Yeah, okay. God, is it doing the thing? It's doing the thing. It's doing the thing. Oh shit, right, alright. I died to this one, I think, when I was playing it. Oh god, there it is. Get behind me! Oh, I started too early. Did I? Oh, we're good. We're good. Fucking love this game. Oh, sorry. No, I'm just jumping for the joy of it that time. I'm sorry. You don't need to be with me. Do the nail. Yeah. Yeah. always got my healer after what I put them through sometimes. It just feels right. Of course it's not going to be better. God damn it. Let me see what it looks like though. Oh, what? It's the same as what I've got. It's a different colour. Oh, boo. Oh, boo. Yeah. But yeah, oh man, this fucking game, man, I love it. And playing a paladin, I always forget how satisfying it is. Even though it's what? It's a 15% damage reduction for everyone in the cone behind me, passage of arms, but it feels so cool. Oh shit, I forgot to say. GG, I was talking too much. But yeah, like, just sort of like jumping in front of people and just dropping that, just go boom. It's very fucking paladin, I think is what it is. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Right, can I justify the limit gauge? No. No, I cannot. That's a shame. Where can I put it? I mean, to be honest, it could surely probably go like down here somewhere, couldn't it? I don't know. Single ticket replied to, coffee break. Not even finished. Not resolved. Replied to. Responded, put it on hold, jobs are good. Right, you... I think maybe... Right, justified. 8 by 1. Just put you on top of that there. It was a 1 reply, okay. Alright, in that case I'll let you off. No, save that as it is. White mage. That's at 100%, is it? Okay. You can probably quite comfortably go there. It is there. $89! Right, hold on. Okay. Alrighty then. Fortuno is ready to lead you to Heidelin at last. Make for the left at the center of this chamber. Come. Surely that way is the center of the chamber, no? Why are we going... Ah! We need to join it from the other side to make me look a fool, will you? Still gonna run down here, see what's going on. Look at that! Spaceship! Motherfucking spaceship! Maybe I don't need the meter to stay up on the stream. I basically went and turned off its auto hide thingy, but it occurs to me that I don't need it to stay there for that long. Probably no longer than my usual one, which is about a minute. Say 2 minutes. There we go. Okay. Yeah, wait. Okay. Seems the the FF logs uploader is not quite got its shit figured out yet, so we won't be uploading just yet. Like, I've uploaded it a couple of times, it's come out with completely different fights. Okay. Fortune, no. I want to start analysing data as soon as possible. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same, thus the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilised this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Talma Zone. No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Eorzea than we began work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Heidelin's ever fainter echoes. The Itioscope. And you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the centre of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Itioscope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Itioscope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of aether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early, or too late. Everyone's looking around like, I'm not fucking staying. Please, allow me. I have thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the manner that Master Fortuno has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust in me to do so? Sure thing. I can think of none I'd trust more. Compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet what of these memories, few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. I assume this is a dungeon. This feels like a dungeon. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Feels like a dungeon. If this isn't a dungeon, it's a dungeon. Yeah. Yeah. Or a trial, but I'm assuming dungeon. Yeah. Called it. Called it. Who've we got? The Sage, the Red Mage, the Gunbreaker, Astro, Sorceress, Dragoon, and the All-Rounder. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, I can take them. I could have sworn when I looked at this previously, unless I made the mistake. Oh no, I think that was it. I went through the duty menu to have a look at them before. And you're not allowed to do that. Wait, what? Oh. I could have sworn it. Oh, right. Avatars you level up. Scenario, it just lets you. Okay, whatever. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, dungeon. Let me take a second to stretch. Maybe go for a walk. Walk to the kitchen and back, grab some water. I will be back shortly. Toodles. Why is Google celebrating pizza? It's funny, trying to figure out what I wanted to do for dinner. It's just generic pizza celebrations. I mean, I know, but I didn't know if it was like a National Pizza Day or something, because I wouldn't fucking put it past them. But, yeah. I'm off work, Mum's not working tomorrow, and that... I make that takeaway o'clock. But, I couldn't decide on what. I was torn between pizza, curry... I haven't had Thai food in ages, so that's maybe, if there is any nearby. But the problem is, I can't help but compare it to the sheer quantity of food we get when we order pizza. Anything else I order will be a serving tonight, and then probably a similar size serving for brunch-ish sort of time tomorrow. Pizza will last 2 days. two solid fucking days worth of greasy pizza, and I love it. But yeah, looking at quantity-wise alone, it's just tough to what's the word? Justify getting a smaller quantity of food. Granted, it's less than half the price, but still. so many things I've never done. These are all on the list. I wonder what I can solo these days. I appreciate now is probably not the time to be doing it, but curious. I wonder how everything has been scaled down as well. What's this? Item level synced. Oh, because it's not level synced. Deep in the heart of Labyrinthos lies its secret among secrets, the device through which the Charlayans have peered into the ethereal sea to learn Hydaelyn's secrets. With their bargain with the Forum fulfilled, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are poised to journey to the Aetioscope and beyond to beg her aid, but no depths are without their darkness. Last story dungeon, let's go. Oh man, this fucking queue. Oh, yawn. Oh, yawn. I feel like I should level up my trust at some point. But... CPA... I also need to try not to forget about the Crystalline Mean quests as well, because I haven't done them. Shit, I can't remember where, Northrend? Yeah. Do they even show on here? No. Hello? Q? I suppose I could always, like, wait, if I... Oh. I mean, let me think. I mean, I've got room. I can always just have it dipping into the rest of it if need be, right? Buffer it away from the edge a bit, shall we? And, yeah. So... that, shall we? I don't know why the size isn't just... Wait. What do we say it? 6x3? Okay, well that's a little bit too big. I will admit. Say that, shall we? Is that alright? See how it looks during during the Duggan. I think it's fine, like size-wise and stuff. Maybe a little bit big. We'll see. We shall see. But yeah, I just realised it was terribly small. Small. Yeah, I'll leave it like that for now. For now. What is with this queue? I'm a goddamn tank. Respect me as such. Queue me as such, more to the point. I should probably go and get a new Wondrous Tales tomorrow, or today, actually. Wait, is it today I need it? I can't remember when I picked this one up. So, what's going on? What time is it? Not bad. Not bad. Oh my god. The idea scope. Okay then, let's get after it. Oh my god. What a glorious looking place we have.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust
Ezra.
Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled.
Hold on, that's way too close to my what's it now. Oh my god, they're right there, Jesus. Let's move you up a little bit. There, okay. And you out here, maybe. You guys over there for now. Safe, cool. Okay, okay, okay. Alrighty then. Oh, just in time for the wall. Fine. Elbert? Who the hell is Elbert? Can't see him properly. Oh, that fella. Okay. Scion's memory. Who is it? Who is it? Do I know you? It's a staff of some kind. I'm guessing it's just, yeah, this is the Itioscope. Okay, that seems easy enough. Just keep an eye out for the glowing bits, as is tradition. Oh. Okay, they just go back the same way again, that's fine. That's fine. Did I just do what I think I just did? Yeah, when he's doing climb something climb, the arms glow. This one, there you go. See them glowing, that one there and that one at the back. And then he'll do the other corners, I think. No? Maybe not. What the fuck happened to them? What the fuck happened to that guy's head? This is taking too long. I think this might take too long. Come on, buddy. I need you to start doing some fucking damage. Let's go. Let's go. There we go. Easy. Easy when you know how. Hello, flow of ether. How you doing? How you doing? Now I can see if that buff heals. Which what? Oh, did I not even try that while I was there? Ah. Oh no. Was that off cooldown? I don't know. I think it does heal, but I need I keep forgetting I need to be paying attention to that, or still testing that. Now, where are you? Let's well, I could just bring you up a bit, couldn't I? Put you up there. Yeah, yeah. Got everyone? Okay, good. I don't think it does, you know. Did it? I don't know. Knight's memory. Wait, I'm waiting for the buff. Yeah. Okay, you in your eagerness missed all the exciting shit. You fool. What a fool. What a fool you are. We have buffs, and you don't. Sucks to be without your buffs. Maybe just like a little more over. Just a few pixels there. Wait. Okay. Read that in. Oh my word. Oh my word. It's him. It's fucking Cape Westwind. It's finally getting his home back on us. Assuming that's just AoE. Good old fashioned AoE. What are we doing? What are we doing? What? Oh, does he just gradually weaken one of them? I see. The Anvil of Tartarus. Grab more shell. Oh my god. This one, it's this one, it's this one. It's this one, you fool. Oh, Captain Usopp, you fool. Oh. Treasure. I think we're only getting jewelry in here. That's sad. That's lame. Super fucking lame. The Aetherostatic Peak. Oh my word. Okay. Okay. Well, alrighty then. Big. Much further are you expecting me to run? I don't have the cooldowns for this at all. Dear oh dear. Oh, we're fine. We're fine. We're more than fine. Jesus Christ. I thought Divine Veil had a healing effect to Divine Veil. Why is it not healing me? Why? Unless it's when it gets popped. No? Oh, unless it's healing them when it gets popped. That's not nearly as fun. Why do I want to heal them? That makes more sense, though. Infelia! Infelia! She coming with? She coming with us? Hello, boys. Let's go. She's gonna have to catch up. Did Amphilia come with us, or is she just... Did I break her? There they are! Was she just there for the joy of it? Or to give us a bridge? Some shit. You know what? I'll test it myself. Yes, it heals them. It heals them! This is horse shit. Amon? That's definitely Amon with his hat. Amon the Undying with his hat. That should be the subtitle to that. With his hat. Is the DPS meter alright? Is it too big? Is it just right? I think it looks alright. Of course, that could all change in another one, in a raid thingy. Yeah, what's that doing? What? Okay.
The stage is set.
Left. His left or mine? His, presumably. Yes. Of course. That makes far more sense than it being mine. Interact there is just damage. Racing wind leaps from the pages of memory. Shiva! She's going to become the wall from the to save us from the curtain call, like in Circus Tower. Oh my god! You call him poorish. Right to Arca Forte. What? Oh, I got the aiming bracelet, yay. Right again. Rough Forte. Nice. A tiny troll has been added to the loot list.
Your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies.
Yeah, if I win it. Do I need that? Oh no, I think I just got one, didn't I? 94, come on! Come on! Yeah! Should I see how much they are, or should I just use it? Ooh, Savage Might Materia X. Money, money, money. Money. Or, I have a tiny troll. I don't like selling minions, Barry. The fucking Golden Mount. And I'll be able to farm the hell out of this one later, won't I?
My very
Or whenever I damn well please.
begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to her.
Oh, poor Alize. Every fucking time someone's just like, just let her do it. Just let her do it. You're wasting your time, mate.
Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
All your days as Hermes.
How would you know that name?
I travelled to the past and met you there. Alice is so bitter about the fact that we're the Warrior of Light and she ain't shit. She's just a scion.
Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emmett Suck.
the final pieces fall into place.
Yeah. Hermes became Ammon somehow. I don't know, man. I'm pretty sure it's a separate life, but like...
As the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes.
It's not even different paths, though. It's the bit I'm getting confused about is the fact that apparently there's a difference between well, okay, we'll ignore well, I don't know if we can ignore the Asians or how involved they are, but like Hermes was an ancient. His soul, question mark, eventually found itself in Ammon, who was his own person, but I think it's almost like reincarnation sort of thing. So it's like his soul is in Ammon, Ammon is his own person, but his soul used to be Hermes. And Hermes became Fandaniel, which is one of the 14 in the Asian convocation thing. That it's throwing the Asian bullshit into it that gets confusing.
Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true.
Wait, what? He's talking about visions that he had at the end of his life as Ammon, which was after his life as Hermes, but I thought it was Hermes that became Fandaniel. Or did Ammon then become Fandaniel again? No, he did, didn't he?
They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul.
So, Fandaniel we can think of as a job title. Hermes was just an ancient man, for all intents and purposes. He took on the role of Fandaniel at some point, and eventually died, presumably. And his soul went on to become Ammon, who again was his own person, but had sort of like glimpses of his past life as Hermes. And Ammon also then became, later, the Fandaniel, shall we say. But that's independent of him having the soul of a previous Fandaniel, I think. I think it's not necessarily complete chance, but it's not guaranteed that Hermes' soul will forever occupy bodies that eventually become Fandaniel. The Fandaniel of the time. As for who the fuck, I don't know.
Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next.
Okay. Never mind what I just said. Maybe they are all Fandaniels?
I wonder, is Emet adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amaral in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly! Make no mistake.
I don't know.
My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end.
Okay.
I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception.
Speak for yourself.
If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in the hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution. That is my truth, my answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Fandango. Still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns.
Is this Van Daniel? What?
Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Oh, is this Asahi?
Is that Asahi?
Asahi, fine.
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you. Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus.
I don't know who you think you're taking this out on.
Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Van Daniel's in your fucking body in the real world. This is like the memory of Hermes, Ammon, Sol. Van Daniel's elsewhere. What? Stay out of it, I reckon.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise, I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
Fuck off, Asahi. I don't know who you think you are, but you ain't shit. Even Alfie could fuck you up. I don't say that lightly.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Oh yeah, of course.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Hey, oh. What? Why did she look like a boss now? Why are we smiling? Is this going to be a trial? you look different. Why would she not just appear as Fenna?
I see. Thou didst journey under Elpis.
Yes. And the past you knows that.
The rivers of time converge.
I don't know what's going on. I think I know what's going on. Why are we smiling? She seems angry. Why are we smiling? She's not happy about this.
I know why you have come. Yet
Wait.
I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
Something feels wrong.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days.
Obviously.
But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught.
Where we come in, I
Meteon
assume.
gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough.
That's the spirit.
But are we truly so powerless that our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer, and in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong.
But not as strong as the warrior of light, the champion of Eorzea. Nor will you ever be.
Closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side. Their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power. The strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark!
Her sword.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance.
Oh shit! Is she just gonna yay us over there?
As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You
Oh shit.
leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, then. Sounds straightforward enough.
Yeah, the Stillion's just like, fuck, yes.
Confusion there. In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power.
I was gonna say.
Not quite every day.
She's
We
like,
try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
she wants us to prove that we can fight a divine being. It's like, have you been paying any attention? I'm the fucking god killer. No words from the twins, really?
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years.
Which one was that?
I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
Oh shit! During this quest and when using the Trust System's scenario mode, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of Scions. Some of these allies' roles will differ from those you are normally able to select. Additionally, blah 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 blah. Oh, to your scope. Well, I'm kind of... Oh, it's a proper raid group with the boys. I mean, I'm absolutely not, but... Oh, I don't know though. I kind of like the idea of going in with this lot. Not like I've used them up until this point, but... It's tempting. Oh, I don't know. I think I can come back to it with them later, can't I? Small talk. Oh wait, I need to equip stuff I got in there. Oh no, just an earring. Hey, hey Barry. Look, I'm replacing the last of the things I came into the expansion with. It's about goddamn time. Behold my stuff. Yeah, that earring was the last one. No idea what came out of them. Okay. Ugh. Oh my god. I would kind of like to do it with the boys, with the guys, but it also feels like something I should probably do with people. I don't know, you know. More than anything, this particularly feels like something, but I haven't done anything else with them at all. Is it silly? Ah, fuck it, we'll see how they do, shall we? Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, let's go! Me and the NPCs. Commence the record ready check to begin recording. Well.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
Oh my god. Okay. Burning for battle, sustaining most damage that would normally result in KO will instead ignite the will to live. Curious. Do you want this Thancred or shall I take it? Look at this! We're doing it with the boys! Yeah, I regret nothing!
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Oh, she's doing this shit that she was doing in the wing fight. Oh wait, does red just mean it's a tank share? You got now? Oh, bollocks. What's she doing now? Ow! You fucker! Oh my god! Every time I think I've got it figured out. Oh, this is gonna fucking nuke me, isn't it? UT record data cache limit exceed. What? What does that even mean? What is this? Fuck! It's a miracle I'm not fucking dead yet. 4 stacks of foam. I think I've been hit by everything she's done. Okay, what's coming next? Everyone ran out that time. Ah, bollocks! It was the corner! Fucking hell! I need an adult. Heal, think, etc. Yes. What? Why are we standing over here? Alright, I'll meet you guys on the other side, shall I? Fuck it. Let's go. Oh. Where's everyone going? Why are we going over here?
Fly, my children, and never look back. When you are resolved, with heart.
God damn it, Alice! Oh, fucking hell! Okay, okay, pay attention. Pay attention. We'll figure this out. We'll figure this out one way or another. It's the magic thingy. Wait, is that the near one? The holy, yeah? Yeah. But it all sussed out now. Magos, I feel like that was another close one, maybe? Oh no, that was just an AoE, okay. It's the Dawn Mantle thing you need to look out for. Okay. No! Red one, you have to stack it in. I need the tank. I need a tank, friend. It's up already. Oh shit. They're coming back, aren't they? Are they coming back? No, no. Yeah, what was it? Fuck! Ah, no, why did you bastards move? You survived the attack by virtue of your strength of will. Brute force, baby! Light wave, that doesn't feel good. I need it. I need an adult. Where you fuck is going? Oh my god! Oh Jesus Christ! What is all this? Which mantle is it? Brett, in. Yes? Light wave is literally waves of light, I say. So let's endure this first, shall we? Shit, wait, they're going at weird angles as well. Holy? Oh shit. Oh yeah, it was holy. Light wave going. Very good. Oh my god, people are fucking dying. I didn't think the NPCs were allowed to die. Sword is in, out. Oh no, it's the fucking cross. Why are they all going away? Oh no, they're coming back. No, no, the waves are coming back. Oh fuck. God damn it. You guys. You guys. Red in. Oh man, I did not deserve that. If that's even a victory. Did we just fucking kill Heidelin? Oops. Oh yeah, no, I think that is a victory.
At last, man has the strength to.
Loot. Loot. Give me loot. That only popped once, which is nice. I think. All things considered. As I said, I absolutely did not deserve that. The amount of the fucking mantles that I got hit by, that was... I really struggled with that for some reason. I eventually clocked that red meant you had to go in. The fucking sword that kept on being the cross. I don't think I dodged any of them. Ugh. And then the green staff is the holy that you need to get the fuck out for. Okay. Cutscenes, baby. Did you do it? I assume you did it with people. Rather than NPCs.
No, this can't be happening.
I imagine it. I guess it would probably be harder with people. Maybe? I don't know. Have we just fucking killed Heidelin? Is that what we've just done?
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis.
So reduce our shield against it.
Mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations. Surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
But before you go, paint me like one of your French girls.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse.
Indeed.
And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
Says who?
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
We like killing Eidolon to get the ether, or like using her as a source.
Of course.
No, he doesn't seem nearly distraught enough for that to be the case.
Yes, my child.
Yes, maybe.
Ever since
Crystal.
I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it has become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal. Our final hope.
Did someone order some fucking ether?
Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned.
Goddamn right.
Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire.
We'll be right back.
My brave little spark, how long you've wandered, burned bright as a star. Oh, I have awaited you patiently all this time. Past every fate, now sing with me once more. Share of your life, far greater than memory. Its loss and love words cannot hold. Boundless the tale overflows, and carries mortal to see. Remember the rain, near and far beloved, each drop a blessing from heavens above, and how as time flowed on those waters came one, streams, rivers, and lakes reaching for the horizon and far beyond. They carry onward, however changed with each brief reflection, by setting sun, by storms wake, till welcomed home to gentle sea, sinking deeper and deeper in calm and grace, loving tides sweep in and bear you down. Should you meet us all rising surface first, with your unbeating heart, wish them deep, dark,
Has she just been staring at us awkwardly for a few minutes?
As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Asm, yes?
Mayhap.
As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Asm's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
We will find our way, Venna. We will find our way. Oh, we made a god cry.
I have no doubt, for yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Yo, I know you sent us to go and talk to Heidelin, but we killed her instead. Is that cool? You good with this, yeah? Shit. Oops. You did what? Oh, you didn't? Okay. I'm glad to see you well, though we could roughly place your souls. Deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. Fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? I don't want to talk about it. You mean to say Heidelin is that's blown my mind. That has. They're just like, we've had to barter with them to get them to let us go and talk to Heidelin. It's like, you're just gonna go and talk to her, right? Yep. Yes, we just want to have a few words. That's all. She'll be fine. She'll be all right. We just want to have a word. That's all. So how'd it go? Did you talk to her? She's dead as fuck, mate. No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. We'll find Meteon if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is, the fancy navigatory one. To the edge of the universe where congregates the despair of countless stars, you are determined to see this through? Good. We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this. Would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and Charlayan's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honour the agreement we made. It's fucking... The Forum's decision will be honoured. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. No, the Forum's decision was to allow you to ask to use it, basically. They're still well within their right to tell you to go fuck yourself, Alfie. As it happens, I do not and would do all within my power to aid your cause. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the sea of stars in a single day. Ye gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then? Perhaps a nap. Wait, what? What's that? What's the confluence? And why does it... Wait, what? What do you mean it goes to Thavnir? Hold on. How does that go to Thavnir? What's the confluence? Oh, right, no, that's where they had the teleporting crystal that took us there in the first instance. I remember. It's all come flooding back. I've just not seen... Oh, fucking hell. What god-awful noise was that? Oh, Chica, Chica! Actually, I will be right back. And we're back. Someone's sitting up on the... Vajika Tanjika. Aha! I've been expecting you. I'm almost at 90. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. You experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Hauntings. Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. Yes. Yes. Who just leaves their balcony open? Who sleeps in a full suit of armour? With the hat on as well. Gauntlets, yep. No issue whatsoever. So, we killed Hyder then. that's fucking hell. That's a pretty big deal.
There you are. Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder.
What's that supposed to be?
Yes, indeed.
Yes, indeed.
To begin, we first must see the end.
Must we? Must we, really? I don't know whose voice that was supposed to be. God damn it. Grail has urgent news. Shara, I trust you've had a good rest. An envoy of Master Fortuno's arrived not long ago with a message. The Loporets have determined Meteon's location. We've been asked to gather at the rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. Dun. Not that one, the other one. To the rostra. To the cutscenes. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loporets have deduced the whereabouts of Meteon by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself before she fucking died. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars at the edge of creation. Saying far beyond the moon feels like saying it's much further away than next door, I must tell you that. A veritable ultimate tool. Anyone care to explain to us non-nerds what the fuck that means? Indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. We fucking fly with the moon. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule. But the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the sea of stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our hyperhopper into your ether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean taking the Ark? Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loporrit's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavour would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn. In you, the Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have laboured so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacius. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary, they have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. I'm skeptical. I don't know how it would... I mean, obviously, you know, it's different out in the real world. I think we're probably just naturally inclined to be a bit more risk-averse than video game characters are. But I can't imagine, in reality, the Forum coming to that decision. Like, hey, we've got a plan that can save a lot of people and a lot of stuff in the process abandoning the planet. Or we can scrap that entire thing, send these fuckers off to the end of the universe to fight something akin to a god, and pray that works out. Are the Loporrits too willing to abandon the Exodus? But then I suppose this is also a universe where they've had literal contact with the god that kind of requested all this, and as such, the you know, the it's kind of maybe easier to put more weight on the on the will of the gods when you're actually talking to them, basically. Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, and otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Meteon. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? More importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetheris until you brought us here Uriange Air. Now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scion, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? Yeah, and everyone tends to look at me. I'm like, I'm listening to a word you've been saying. I'm, yeah, fuck it. Well, we've come this far. Very well, we shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the Hyper Hopper. Hyper Hopper! The Loporrits will coordinate with the Ilsabard contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. Why are they not using the Tower of Babel to teleport people up there? Surely anyone that can get to the Tower of Babel before the final days. For now, pray take your ease. I've just had a nap. It would seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? The Tower of Babel is still a functional teleporter to the moon and back. Why are they not resting on that? Can I jump this? Yeah. Like, surely just use that to teleport people off while we take the Ark. Jobs are good. Everyone wins. Most importantly, I win. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite though it is difficult to conceive of how one could best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Heidelin deemed us worthy of the trials that await, for lack of any other feasible options at this late stage. Let us trust in her judgment and face Meteon as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and to Taru. Bad. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. If it doesn't, we've taken your one means of escape and shit the bed. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. No time for rest. The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long I started to worry. What did they have to say? We're going to the end of the universe. The edge of creation, I see. Same thing. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return. Tataru wills it. All of us are at the mercy of the will of Tataru. Actually, Shara, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baltesian Annex, alright? Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. Hoppa. Where is she? Down. Whoop. Whoop. Oof. But wait. A hunt for the 8. Am I not allowed to do that? Why am I not allowed to? I'm level 89. What are you talking about? Ooh. 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 So that's just... Okay. I thought that was going to be trickier than that. Did I see another one while I was looking around there? Mayhap not. Wait. Oh, I did also mean to come and pick up the fresh hunts for today before the reset as well. The hunt for the ages. Senior marks will be available once you have fulfilled certain conditions within the main scenario quest. Okay. Oh shit, yeah, I got that tiny troll as well. Let's go and see if I can sell it. And what I can sell it for. Summoning bell. What do we reckon, Barry? How many millions? How many millions? Who wants to sell it? Falafel. It can't be sold! Oh, no! Oh, what a shame. What a shame, you bastards. Savage Might X. Hello. That can be fucking sold. Definitely don't need them right now. Battle Dance 8, 340. Fuck it, take it. Savage 7. No. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, market prohibited. Okay. Tiny troll. Wahoo! And surely I should use it, right? Where is it? That's a Borgsy. There's a tiny troll. Yeah. Look at him. Look at him. I don't think he's a spoiler, is he? He looks over the moon, bless him. Okay. To there. Welcome, Shara, to Tataru's boutique. I've always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favourites, but you are the warrior of light. Oh, God, don't let Alice hear you say that. I feel like Alice is bound to start acting up at some point, just out of the frustration of the fact that no one takes her seriously when we're around. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. So, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlayan. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works, perish the thought. Varsarud, how are things coming along? Everything is in order, Mistress Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? There's a lot of people about. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Yes, let's wait for it to open, shall we? I did not expect to find you here. Ooh, he's making himself clothes. I imagined Idana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the ether burner. This simulacrum too will stay in Charlayan while I oversee matters in Radzadhan. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Farshan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Radzadhan, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well. Believe you me, your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. Can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavours, Mistress Tataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the forum's decision of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called the star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendour. Journey unto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to this star. I should like to visit Radzat again when this is all over. And we should be honoured to receive you. There is still much of Radzat you have yet to see. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember the people of this star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Is that guy alright? That tin can over there does not look very well. Where must I go to get a meal with some flavour in this wasteland of taste? A man of land! Shara, old girl, whatever are you doing here? A new boutique, you say? I had been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps, befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiment so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. I, the young Lord Fortomp, insisted that, so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Shalayan. Thus do I toil, though every fibre of my being rails against it. Why, I have even suffered the company of that brute Sicard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work. And without honorary here, there is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlayan delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. For a hearty meal is what you're after, I'd suggest the last stand. Cafe over on the pier, their cuisine didn't appear all that advertising, but if you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I will give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion. Ta-ta for now, old girl. Well, well, is that Shara and Tataru I spy? Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I will return straightways to Kugane once I have finished. Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There is naught more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return I shall host a grand celebration in your honour at the Bokairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldenard Trading Company would be honoured to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes? Oh ho, a woman of tart tastes, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lolorito have to offer. Let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until next we meet. I wasn't about to turn that down. Ah, Shara, decided to spend your time with the markets, did you? Hey! Tataru! Biggs, Wedge, I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace. Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Shalayan and Razadhan has been a rewarding experience, and that's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loperids. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. Can't wait for you to see it. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Shalayan. Alpha. I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up in a time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Shalayan. Good thing, too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being there. It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though, to the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I'd have missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo, mumble mumble. Ah, there is that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Shara. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. And one filled with even more adventure. You head back. Would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? It's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies together before we return. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Right, I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Varsarud from Palaka's stand. We met before. Oh yes, it was you who helped us at Perugia. And again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it is kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mistress Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnir, but we are here today and we are glad to have contributed to the cause. Contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. The new... oh fuck, Barry, the new items! The fucking artifact gear. That's what she's talking about, right? Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's Ruby Bazaar, we were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatir was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. You can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. Gimme, 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 gimme. You may now obtain job-specific gear from Varsarud. The weapons and gear obtained can be equipped to level 89, however all item stats will be subject to item level sync. Upon reaching level 90 with the corresponding job, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quest associated with said job. Gimme! Oh my god. Oh, they just unlock all of it. Alright then. Have it. Have it all. Yes. Paladin things. Reverence this, that and the other. Take those. Reverence, very good. Let's fucking go! Yeah! Okay. Alrighty then. Job gear acquired. Yeah. 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 Okay. Now I need to have a look at all the others, obviously. Save. Display gear. Yes. Cool. Warriors. Oop. Okay. Pretty standard warrior fare, I think. Dark Knight. Ignominy. Yep, pretty standard Dark Knight affair, I think. That sword though, oof, I like that. Okay, okay. Cool. And the Gunbreaker, of course. Okay, okay. Interesting look. Interesting. Ah, you're far too tiny, I think. Oh, but see, it scuffs, it makes the rest of it look shit. Yeah, okay, okay. What else have we got? Physical DPS. We're starting with then, Dragoon. Tiamat. Tiamat. Yes, very Dragoon. Very Dragoon indeed. A spear though. Oof. Reaper. That's that. That's set. Very, very Bloodborne. Very Bloodborne. Oh, that's not a visor thing. Okay. Cool. Monk. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Okay, I think these are just gloves, are they? Oh, right, okay, cool, cool. Samurai. Saltome. Da da da. Ba ba ba. Ba ba ba. Yes, very Sam. And the headpiece is apparently makeup. Cool. Ninja. Yes, very ninja. Odd. Okay, okay. Interesting look. Cool. Pioneers. Okay, okay. So it's got a fucking sniper scope on it as well. Jesus. Okay. Last but not least, the dancer. Ooh. Okay. Someone's just bought my materia for 35k. Come on, man. You can't be that eager for it. I refuse. Okay, that was Dancer. Magical range DPS. Oh yes, Barry's outfit. Summoners. Okay, okay, cool, cool. I mean, as with the majority of them, they're all very like very typical for the class that you would expect, really, aren't they? Just very, very, yeah, it's very white mage. Ooh, fancy looking stuff. What a fucking unicorn. Nice. Very white mage. Academics. It's the scholar. Bought what? Bought what? What was that about? Oh, Savage Materia 10. I put on the market board. Something I got out of dungeon. For like 35k. And I just can't help but wonder why people are fucking buying them. I'm like, what are you doing right now that's so urgent that you need to drop that much money on them? It's disgusting. Oh, and in case you weren't here, the tiny troll couldn't be sold. So it's my tiny troll now. And last but not least, Sage. Yes, very Sage. But yeah, got my artifact gear, looking very paladin. Like, fuck off, mate. Do it. Do it, coward. You won't. You won't. Yeah. Yeah. See, none of the other classes really get moments like these. It's a very specifically paladin thing to do wanky stuff like this. Yeah, okay. Anyway, Tataru, what's going on? Though delighted by your patronage, Tataru is ready to send you on your way. I realise you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Baldessian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I'd suggest speaking with Cryle first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. Cryle. Where is she? Where is she? See, there we go. Big fellow standing in front of her. You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru. You can see me wearing it. Come on. It was a surprise, long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realised, and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Stola, Thancred, and Uriange have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alize and Grahatir, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books at Numenon. As for Alphonode and Astinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Leveilleur. Fuck, I've forgotten how to say it again. Leveilleur estate, though Astinian seemed somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company if you've a mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I'd suggest heading to the last stand before Stola and the others finish eating, but above all else it would be foolish to run headlong into battle. A fatigued mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. Sit. For fuck's sake. Sit on it properly. There we go. Here we go. Ah, you have to stand up for it anyway. Shara, come to make our trio a quartet, have you? Please have a seat and we'll see about getting you a drink.
Your business with Tataru was finished.
Can't you tell by my shiny new tiara?
Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest.
I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there,
We will survive. We must. For her.
Yeah, that's probably not a bad plan. Just make sure you bring enough ammunition.
Oh, ye of little faith. I know better than to leave home without ample supplies, thank you very much. Didn't pick up the gunblade yesterday. And to think I used to prefer fighting from the shadows. Gods, I really have changed.
Did he go straight from thief to gunbreaker? He did, didn't he? Maybe? I thought he had had another one.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home.
I feel like someone's gonna die.
In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Asians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though. In uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much will change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
I think I might have to get pizza tonight. Just seeing that slice of pizza there and thinking, to think I was so torn, I was so tempted to order something that wasn't pizza for once. I fucking love pizza. Next time, Next time, maybe, I'll order something. I don't know. Getting so soon, I suppose it's for the best if you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Urianger. I dare say the others would welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. LFG. Yeah. Let's go and see Ali and Draha first, and then Alfie and Estinian. Ah, they're in the gazebo, is it? Pudding Ray! Ah, Shara, I've come to this studio in order to study the ways of pudding. Alas, my creations don't jiggle as they should just yet, but I persevere. Keep it up, Pudding Ray. Goddamn hero. Try speaking with Alize, but she is fast asleep. You guys. Fuck it. Well, I'll just have a nap. Sensible.
Oh.
Oh.
Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well.
You point
They've
out.
been running themselves ragged of late.
Oh, he's got a plan. He's a man with a plan.
Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love, you deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness.
Tell me what to do.
When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be
Wait. What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
It's shame on you.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
Just don't mind me, Barry. I'm just using our chat to figure out what the best way to get these pizzas is. Basically. It's a secret. Two seconds. Ooh. So looking at there. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Alrighty then.
Oh. What brings you here?
No need to be quite so surprised. That's just rude.
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil.
Holy shit, Estinian's dressed like a person.
All is well, I assure you.
That loud? We allowing that?
In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Are these two like a thing?
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait!
No.
Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
Suppose I ought to thank you both as well. Stinian, it's a pleasure to watch you killing things. And Alfie, you're here.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Hydaelyn meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
I spy with my little eye. This thing! Welcome back, Shara. Return to catch a final few winks before embarking on your mission, I presume. You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. Am I going to come up short of the level requirement again? That night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. Huh? I was just gonna say, yeah. Fucking hell, you've changed.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
I can't help but feel they've written themselves into a corner with Xenos. He's either going to remain boring and one-dimensional, or surprise, he's helping us now because he's good. The Day of Reckoning. I don't know. I don't know about that. I do not know about that one. Oh, fucking hell, that's a list. That's a list. I could probably get you some of that. As far as the fate things. Maybe. Later. I've got things to do. But yeah, leave the fate things be for now and start on them later, and I'll have a look at them
Have
in
we
a bit.
thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words.
Don't fuck it up.
You must triumph.
Pretty much what I said.
What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait!
You'll have to go through me first. Bad.
Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
You too, Tataru. You too. People wearing... Okay, not that many. Maybe just me and that one Dark Knight there, wearing the clothes of our teams. Ujika Tsunchika is ready to send you off with a smile. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Galuf Baltesian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them and there find true strength. Ugh. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me it would be the things I cherish most in life, things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture unto the sea of stars. Right, okay, before all this before this whole thing pops off, what are we looking at? Where, pray tell, are the sea swallow skin? Isn't that from Cups? And how many? 80. Jesus. It's not that bad, is it? Yeah. Easy. Ooh, an Ethereum card. Well, I don't need these right now. Cancel everything, Barry. I'm buying triple triad cards instead. But sea swallow skin, yes. And where the bloody hell are Garja hides? I assume... No, never mind. Don't answer that. Allow me to test my intelligence. Ta-ta-ta. Yeah, perhaps. Nailed it. How many? 160? Oh, 16. Okay. There you go. Salted. Barry Scott. Ta-da! It's in your mail, Barry. Yeah, yep. Literally just done it. It was, yeah, 80 ATC swallow skin and 160 Gardra hide. Go on your own for the rest of it. Wait, this isn't where I wanted to go. Is it? How do I get to the middle? Is it you? Oh no, there is. Okay, no, there is. You have it down there as well. Okay, good. Barrelade, take me down. Master Shara, I've been made aware of your coming. Please use the lift here. Hey babe, coming through. What's up? Okay. I too will be right back. Look at that cheeky little fucker. What's he up to? Fortune, no! I'm off to save the world. Get the fuck out of the way, son.
all present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship.
Yay.
It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of starfaring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration.
Behold, Shippy McShipface.
And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The Starship Ragnarok.
Ooh.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Beast tribes. Fucking all the beast tribes. Yeah. Yeah.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Primals? Are we summoning primals and taking them with us?
Thou wouldst employ summoning. It's precursor creation magics.
Fuck it, let's chuck a load of primals at Meteon and call it a day.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, The Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, it is a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
That's what the scales are for.
Let's get into that. From what I've
If
read
need
in
be.
Charlian tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Look at them go. Look at them. So we've got pixies, Amaljar, kobolds, Yixel, the Vanu Vanu and the Vath, Sarhagian. Oh yeah, of course, no, they wouldn't be pixies because they're from Shadowbringers first. Yeah, okay. Okay. Try that.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Portable teleportation devices, one for each of you designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
Maybe.
You as well. I pray you take care.
few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Who the fuck is Aglyph? If you would come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Upon boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Ooh. Yeah, alright then. I've got nothing else on. Fuck it. Let's go. But fucking... what's that? Van Daniel. Come on, man. Come on. Okay, yes. To the Ragnarok. Oh yeah. This is not what I was expecting. It looks so clean outside.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
That's the spirit.
Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
Are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Let's fucking go! Have Alfie do the honors. Go on. Go on.
Me? But I...
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
If you all insist.
She said, don't fuck it up. Let's fucking go.
To the distant stars and beyond. Ragnarok, engage. Engage.
to the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory. Thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
See, Bismarck knows how it's done.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Haruda always seems a little bit unhinged, not gonna lie. I don't necessarily mean that in a good way.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch. All right, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit. What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Greetings.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Etion.
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
Oh shit.
By the Fury.
Tancred, okay.
Tancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range.
Oh.
This place is capable of supporting life.
Yeah.
If that's the case, then Tancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
I swear to God, if Tancred is possessed again, I'm fucking sick of sorting that guy out.
Perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. The environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Tancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions node in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. Oh, thank God. Okay, I was. That's not as close to 90 as I would like. I need there to be 2 more quests, and then I won't be stopped. Try as he might, Alphino can find no sign of Tancred. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that, we must find Tancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. No place for tiny troll. Oh my God, they've got Aetherites up here. Omicron? What? No. Lesser Stellar Dragon. Stellar Dragon. Stellar dragon. Off we know. Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place, a relic, an inscription, anything. A molten structure, perhaps. Or Grahatir. Metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately, rather it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design on the top suggests it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. Thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings, a poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'll never know it. I can tell we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Well, look at the text. It's a strange new world indeed. Dragon! Offie! Were you able to find anything? Nope, not a goddamn thing. As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times where I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. It's that fucking dragon. You might see something over there. I felt it too when I was near that thing. Did I? I mean, I can see a dragon over there. But I've seen a few of those. That dragon isn't anything special. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Am I the only one that can see the dragons? Anyone? Anyone else? Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed, we've found only more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's starboard we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there, then. I mean, there's a fair stretch of terrain in every direction we have yet to explore. Do you see the dragon, Estinian? You, of anyone, should be able to see the dragon. Shara, word before we join the others. Tell me you can see the dragon. You fucking love dragons, Estinian. You wouldn't want to miss this out. What the fuck is that? Why is this one shiny? Hunt? Osh Grey. Mecha Dragon! Look at him! What a beast. Jesus. I will see you soon. Oh my god, there's someone here. All those colours. Gunbreaker things. Of course. When they see these dragons? I wonder. Estinian. Tell me you see dragons, Estinian. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. Yes! Yes! As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best. Well, no. There's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgardsormr and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Aetheris? Better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Alright, mate. Don't mind me coming through. Oh. Dragons we can talk to. Ghost dragons! Friendly ghost dragons. Alizé. See these? Yeah.
Dragons? Here?
I was gonna say, that's a face that looks like it can see dragons.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred, where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
She pop Thancred.
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
I don't think it's going to be that simple, Estinian.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space.
Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed.
He'll be
We
alright.
cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
He'll be fine. Right? I feel like when someone does die, it'll be much more ooh. Much more ooh than that. Why would you now give me some... Why would you give me die? Just every now and again there's a quest that's just like, have a couple of pots of die. Off. Yes. This is the quest that will get us to 90 on burdened wings. Despite Meteion's words, Orionje cannot accept his comrade is gone. He's not gone. Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the First. Circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Meteion. Stini and Shara, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to a quarry, we must find it. We're very well. We can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteion said these dragons are shadow and shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. I've just noticed it is reset time. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. First things first, acquire Aetherite. So what I wanted to do was get Aetherite, go to... Shit, what's it called? Oh, Charlatan, that's the one. And I want to see if I have now unlocked the new hunt. Just in case they are... There it is, beautiful. Beautiful. Just so that I've got them for if I run into anything. Although is feeling the effects of the Forum's proclamation. 'Tis good to see you, Shara. I'm not sure if you're aware, but the scholarly world has been in an uproar since the Forum announced their plans for the mass exodus. To think that we may well step foot on the very moon. We expected that once word got out, we might receive more requests for lunar samples than was previously considered acceptable. What we did not expect was the veritable deluge of absurdity unleashed upon us. We've designated the most mind-boggling request senior bills. At this point, any assistance you can provide would be more than welcome. Dlaxai is in the midst of organising the latest offerings. Why don't you speak with her to get a better idea of what to expect? I heard your conversation. These ears aren't just for show. As for what plagues me at the moment, here we are. Basil dear. Both emblematic of our woes with senior bills and direct source of many. Basil dear is a highly esteemed scholar of mythological studies. He has a pet theory that the creatures described in myths can be traced to those that once existed in ancient times. Simply put, he requests samples from ancient organisms, organisms which I need not remind you no longer exist. The audacity, are we meant to travel through time for him? There you have it. Take a look at the guild ship hunt board, and if there's anything, and I mean anything at all, that you think you can handle, please do. You are our only hope. Senior guild ship mark bills are now available. You are now permitted to take bills for senior marks from guild ship hunt boards in Old Charlatan and Rantahan. New quest and elite guild ship marks will be available from North Otra and Old Charlatan upon reaching level 90. Garlemald, Labyrinthos. Oh, hello. Where is that? Mare Lamentorum. Okay. Okay. Well, that's what I wanted to pick up anyway. And what else was there? Well, I mean, it's that time again. Hold on. Hold on. That better? That's better. Okay. To the saucer. I also kind of want to go and get a little sneaky peek at what? Stuff. Some stuff. What stuff? Pray tell. I guess we're going across the middle. Dead eight. No. Home equipment. It interests me. Ooh. Oh. Oh. 5, 7. Oh god, this is an awful set. Wait, oh no. Oh dear. Oh dear. I wonder what they count as, because that didn't appear in my event thingy. But I would like it to. It's not a progression message, is it? No. Loot notice. Ah, there it is. Okay. 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 Alright then, I think. Dwarf quests. Get them out of the way before we get too stuck into the end. Where are we at? Goldsmith. I suppose I don't really need you there, do I? I mean, not that close anyway. What's in there? Mounted. Those things. Oof. I don't think I've ever needed to farm for crystals yet. On account of this. I don't know if that's a lot of crystals. They just accumulate gradually over the years. Yeah. You, I noticed you quite specifically said for this patch you were trying to be self-sufficient. Is that just in the interest of avoiding what are probably outrageous, outrageous market board prices for the minute? Or is that, like, just, something you fancied? Yeah. Savor them. Sorry, is this you savouring them? Where is the little bastard? This is you savouring, is it? He's already got 3 level 90s. 285 plus. Oof. Look at him go. I haven't even got one yet. Alright, Barry. Alright, fucking simmer down. Charlie Big Potatoes over here. Right. Right then. I think that's them for now. I don't think there's any other weekly stuff I want to get done. Like, urgent. Like. I wonder why they elected to keep with sacks of nuts as the currency. Like, they've always been... it's always been a new currency for Huns. Shadowbringers was nuts. Stormblood was Centurio. The one before that, Heaven's Ward, was Allied Seals, and then it was just the fucking company seals for the first one, I think. But still, yeah, it just feels very weird that they've just carried on with nuts. I guess they just love the fucking nuts, don't they? Rad's at hand. Let's go have a look at some tome gear. If I'm allowed to interact with the vendors, yeah, that is. And where, pray tell, would they even be? And would it be Ratahan? I assumed it would be, but I thought this would be the crafting place. That's a hunt place. Right, let's check up here, I suppose. Collectibles. Just a good old-fashioned merchant. Script exchange. Splendor vendor. The materia people. Unless they're actually... It is? What is? Where is? Yeah, it's the crafting bit. The other aisle, there's nothing on the map. Maybe they don't come in until... Hey, it's Beefy. He's already got stuff, I assume. Moon Ward. Yeah. Look at him go. I guess it must be along here. Why else would Beefy be here? Didn't notice at the time, but blah, 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 blah. Maybe they're just not here until I get to 90. Hello. What have we here? That must be it, right? I don't know. Anyway, back to it, I think. Back to it. Hello, sad dragons. I believe that's the gist here, isn't it? A visitor, not of this star, could thy slender hands bring plague to our world, thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us, we crave not companionship, only silence. Sad dragons. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied, we knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver, no bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat, never had we known such shame, stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. How wonderfully melancholy this all is. Hello. Colourful dragon. Alright. Thou wouldst bid me speak. Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch and wait and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Knoll, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go if that be thy will, I shall remain. I guess I won't be getting to you right this minute. Stella Wyvern. The f... fuck is that? Oh. Hello, mate. Fucking hell. You alright, Estinian? Ah, there's an egg. There's 2 eggs still alive. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Atheris. Mid-gods almost kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vritra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This then is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. Oh, there's a dragon in there. Oh. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. A murky liquid has pooled inside this eggshell. The noxious feta is indicative of contamination. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonet within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. There's literally 2 behind us that are fine. The dragonet was indeed hatched. There is no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops and I'll search the plains. Oh my god. I'm under attack. Oh. Why would I kill it? Why are we killing it? I'm sorry, bereaved dragon. Barry. Oh, after this cutscene. The boisterous howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. Ah, I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps some eggs within Armnoll are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious, yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild. A futile effort. In purest soil, replete with ether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren. and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survive to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. There are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are, many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. It is the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. Barry! Barry! Yeah! Yeah! Level 90! Oh, yes! Oh, yes! Ba 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 ba. Stick that on Discord. Do we have done on here? No, we don't. Done. Yeah. Just leave that one be. Okay. Talk to you first. Oh wait, hold on. I completely forgot what level 90 means. Oh my god. Skills. Let me find something to kill. I'll be back, Esther. It's time for a bloodbath. You. Oh, hello. There's a Twintania looking motherfucker over here. Do you want it? Can I fight you? You're probably an A rank. That's... Okay. It is time. It is time. Yeah. Okay. Alrighty then. Okay, so they don't do as much damage as Confiteor. I didn't even bother to read things. 350. Wait, Confiteor is 900. We've got 250, 350, 420. And that then does a dot. Cool. Anyway, the bereaved dragon has fallen silent, leaving Estinian to sigh with frustration. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand and wish that I did not. What fools we were. And now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. Whoop. Oh wait, I can just teleport there. Okay, right. Once again, onto Old Charlayan to see about the other hunt quests. Because they said it would happen upon reaching level 90. Just in case there's a B rank about. May as well get them unlocked. Yep, we can. Very good. I thought Authorita is thoroughly impressed with your ability to rise to any occasion. To think that you, Shara, have travelled to the very edge of creation there to confront Taliak knows what, yet you still seek the strangeness of our hunt bills. You truly are one of a kind. Some would call you brave, some reckless, but my guess is that you simply do what needs to be done. Goddamn right we do. In any case, we certainly have a few hunts that call for cavalier heroics, and you're welcome to them. Frankly, I can't believe I didn't think to offer them to you sooner. You'll recognise the term elite marks, I'm sure, as Everars tend toward the bizarre, but don't take my word for it, ask Shalakshai. This has become quite the pattern, eh? One would almost think Northota prefers to leave all of the explaining to me, a conversation for another time perhaps. You want to know more about the elite marks, yes? I should probably also try and track this particular one down before the reset tomorrow morning. At the very least, I can nab myself an elite mark before the reset. You are the gleaner extraordinaire who made their way to the very summit of the heavens, are you not? Perhaps. They're calling me a gleaner is a bit of an insult. I'm the goddamn champion of Eorzea. My word, all of our most tiresome, that is to say, look how many of our esteemed clients have gathered here at once. Yes, and what of it? Considering the importance of my work and the snail's pace at which you are fulfilling my requests, it should come as no surprise that I've come to personally insist that they are handled with the utmost urgency. Now, in order to completely validate my theories and protect them from any further impugnations, I have need of your talents. I require more samples to prove that the moon, and indeed the stars beyond, are teeming with life. Impugnations. How do you pronounce that?
Impugnation, also impugnation.
Okay, I was right. Good. just checking YouTube for how to pronounce words. Wait just a moment. My research in comparative mythology is on the verge of changing our understanding of life as we know it. Indeed, samples of ancient organisms have never been of greater necessity. What nonsense! Surely the requests made by various departments of the studium come first. Our pupils are the lifeblood and future of Charlene, and we must needs provide them with hands-on instruction in the classification of specimens from both Thavnair and Garlemald. Pardon me, but we researchers are also in great need of your services. We have a mountain of requests relating to Labyrinthus' fierce specimens in the queue. Labyrinthus, surely you jest. We have a talented individual here capable of exploring environs unlike any known to man, and you would have her go to Labyrinthus. I will not stand for it, not when myriad discoveries await in the field of xenobiology. Enough! Can't you lot see the bind you're putting Shara in? She will decide for herself what to prioritise, thank you very much. Rest assured that each and every one of your requests have been accounted for. Now off you go, shoo, shoo! I do apologise for my colleagues' behaviour. Should you be interested in learning more about our requests, pray find us in the Aetheryte Plaza. Okay, why would I do that? When I can find out everything I need right here, thank you. Heavens, I'm sure they mean well after a fashion, but I would consider it a personal favour if they learned to be a bit less demanding, or perhaps more than a bit. Any road, they will doubtless find it in themselves to behave, if it means they'll get their precious samples. If you're keen to learn more about our elite marks, don't hesitate to make use of them. For our part, we're counting on you, so best of luck out there, Shara. Elite guild ship hunts now accessible. You are now permitted to take bills for elite guild ship marks from the guild ship hunt board. That's the other thing that's weird about them being nuts. I mean, not least of all the fact that we can just fucking use all of the currency that we had from the last expansion to buy this shit, as I did with the Diabolos wings that I've already got, and the cat. Like, this is normally something to work towards off the back of fucking a load of hunt farming, but then it's just like, there you go. What the fuck? My elite guild ship mark is an ooh. 100 sacks of newts. I'm gonna go and hunt it down right fucking now. Let's go. Where do I begin? Where do I begin? Do a lap around here maybe? And then head up? Perhaps? Or do I start at the top and work my way down? I wonder. You have a... oh, I can... yeah, fuck it, let's go. Oh, do you need it as well? There's no if about it, Barry. I will find this fucking thing. One way or t'other. Just going to head up over here first. Caribou. Yeah, there's some other things I need to hunt here as well. Cowards. They won't let me jump. Can I jump down here? No. Okay. I'm near you? What do you mean? See, I need trolls. Okay. What shall I start getting some experience on, I wonder? Decisions. I'm trying to remember what I was planning on doing. I mean, Monk feels like something I should. What the fuck is all this? What's all these? While under the effect of perfect balance, executing certain weapon skills will open Beast Chakra, Opo, Curl, and Raptor in accordance with the form normally required to execute them. Open 3 of the same Beast Chakra allows the execution of Elixir Field, while 3 distinct allow the execution of Flint Strike. Also possible to open the Lunar Nadi and Solar Nadi by executing Elixir Field and Flint Strike respectively. Opening 3 Beast Chakra and both Nadi allows the execution of Tornado Kick. Okay. Curious. Thunderclap, I think, is the... there you go, there goes shoulder tackle, and there go all the fists. Not that I was planning on staying on this class, but... oh, even better, Barry. We can search both instances at once. Are you, is this what you're doing now? Like, I'm going to send you a party invite. If you're doing this, then we may as well be ready. It should still leave us in separate instances until we try to join each other later. Yeah, good. Oh, you can probably fly here, can't you? Well, I'm still helping. Grog. smuggler files deep way. Hello. What's this thing I'm looking for? Hold on. I don't know where that would be, but I have a suspicion it would be, well, if I had to guess, I do not know. We look, we search. I don't know if you've done much of this hunting stuff. But when you're relatively near it, it should pop up to say that you sent your mark to the X direction sort of thing. Oh, a current. Oh no, it's not. Okay. What's your one? Oh, well, there's one. Oh, yeah, I could probably take that on the monk. Wait, where's it you wanted me to do? Elixir field, where's that? Flint strike. Cannot be assigned to a hotbar. Okay, where the hell is it then? I may need to have a proper look. Masterful Blitz. Aha! Right, there. Okay, I definitely feel like I'm missing something here. Monk will come later. we'll worry about that whole thing later. Barry Scott, ladies and gentlemen. Oh no, I've just seen you on the map. Where is the cheeky little fucker? There he is. Look at him. Look at him. In all his level 90 glory. Bless him. Oh yeah, you want to see me murder something? Look at all the swords. Look at all the swords, Barry. So many swords, Barry. He never stood a chance. Anyway. I'm off to find woo. What time is it? 4 o'clock. It's starting to get hungry. It's one of these looking fellas. Question is, would it be on this tier or the one below? I feel like it's more likely to be on the one below at this point, just because of how much I've looked around this one. So, current. But then it feels like it fits better on this level, but I have just run across this level, so fuck it. Part of me feels like they've done this just to make it difficult to Google it. how do I search ooh? I put in Final Fantasy XIV, ooh, it's just come up with a load of lodestone links to people's ridiculous names. Yeah. Tricksy fuckers. What an odd NPC name. The well-moisturized researcher. Okay, that's a lot of information to unpack. So well-moisturized that that's just how they're noticed. Like, I can see it just by looking at them. There weren't any enemies in the inner circle, were there? Or an ether current. I sense my mark to the west. There it is. Oh, if only I'd gone south from there instead of north. I found the Uwu berry. Yay! I did it! Okay. Right. That's that taken care of. I do believe it may be time to get some food on the way. Oh, stick you on the idle camp. Go and make some inquiries, and I will be back soon. It's time to order more food than should ever be needed for 2 people. Thought I saved my basket. Where's my fucking basket? This one? Yes. Oh, It's very hype, very. Double decadence ranch barbecue with extra mozzarella cheese. Pepperoni passion with green and red peppers for Mum. Special garlic pizza. But of course, because everything's cheaper when you order it as part of a deal, additional garlic pizza bread, potato wedges, cookies, Coke. And just because we like it, a box of chicken. For the low, low price of £58. Oof. But yeah, I mean, the one I was looking at earlier that I sent the screenshot to you for double checking against already came to like 53. So all the other stuff for a £5 is absolutely worth it, in my humble opinion. Even if I won't eat any of it. I will though, I will. Absolutely. Right then, hold on. Hold. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. Pizza ordered. So much food. So much food. Yes. Browse my emails while I'm here anyway. Fucking tracker didn't make so much goddamn noise. I'd stick that on. Well, I mean, I've got it muted, but I would stick it on to like audio. So be it. Right, let's go sort out some dragons or something. I guess. Alfie! Alfie, no. See, so many fucking paladins about. Say so many. One of the two here is me, but still. I see a lot of paladins. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Shara. Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? Oh, considered that, so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporrits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Meteon told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is, we've no way forward. Let's just try getting emotional, shall we? At present, if it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Meteons but the dragons that holds us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it, or rather they've chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. Sound theory, disheartening though it may be. So what we need to do is kill all the dragons. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife, without irrefutable proof that the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Meteon meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok. And she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Meteon herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most, potent enough mayhap to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me naught against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Mayhap indeed. Then I shall guide thee. Al End they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. Oh, the people here. Oh, the people here.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Dragon music.
So,
to die like all the others, are you?
Aye, our pride is crushed and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left for our kind. Our long lives a curse as we await the end. Still as stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin, on another star. And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Fuck, he's not happy. Oh, what?
Estinian! You stay back.
Tire of war, we tire of turmoil. Dignity tarnished, crimson stained. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us from war, from life.
I see. Theirs is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
No! Not Estinian too!
We appear to be gradually bleeding members. She. Is that supposed to be him?
There's a wind.
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
There's definitely something there. I'm not imagining it. Alphino and Estinian have a thing. this mad bastard has chosen to do his crafting right fucking here. Oh my, a vista. The wind confluence. But first, I will be right back. And back for now. Alphino! Look there, the wind! This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Fucking yeet. Wahoo! Discover a new location. Indeed. So dramatically as well. A powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other sign should arrive before long. Come on, fellas. Did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remained trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war, yet Justinian better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. He's still fighting Arfano, just like out there, just like Thancred. The sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they were unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alize is right, we must press on for their sake. They're not actually dead, that's far too... like, zero fucking bother. The roads paved, sacrifice. Arfano has regained his composure and is ready to proceed. As Stoller and Alize said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully lest we lose our footing in this sand. The fuck is this? The fuck are you? What the fuck is that? I mean, that's just a... yeah. That's I've seen those before with that. And you're an Aether Current. You're a Yanjay. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, it would appear as ordinary stone. Curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it. Right, the dragons, from what I recall, preserve. From what I could recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meteon claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way toward a similar end. What do you suppose that is over there? Tower. Not sure, it's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. Come on. Come on. Hollow of the flesh. Ghostly figure. Hail, travelers, this is a most unexpected occurrence. Oh, hello there, is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me, I had forgotten an exchange of introductions. expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. Oh. Fucking hell. Vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention. Here, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. But it is not entirely applicable given our present state. You are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kofkuj. Kofkuj? Ah yes, Kofkuj of the ear. We have encountered beings that communicated intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation by the medium of ether, or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then, that is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we are ether-based life forms, therefore it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. Oh, that's rather a lot, isn't it? Ah, my apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh and have endeavoured to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moment, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well, to ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home, yes, the abode of the ear, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the ear wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. These things now remind me of shades from Replicant. Cooge. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If in our idleness we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You'd only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. Right then. But first, Aetherite, such as it is. So I'm looking at the estimated arrival time of this mountain of Pisa I'm acquiring, and I'm thinking I'll probably pause here, but probably just be back soon in an idle camp for now, because I won't be too long. Well, no, I won't. I won't. Yeah, be back soon. There it is. And yeah, I'll be close enough to keep an eye. I won't be disconnecting anytime soon, don't you worry. Just going to grab some food. And we will be back for hopefully the finale soon. TM. Toodles. Alright, Barry. But thank you for the shout. I had, oh god. Oh my god, I'm so sorry if that transmitted. Yeah. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I had briefly shown Mum my character in between all of that, and had also nudged us separately. And I was here. I was waiting. I was watching. I was waiting in the shadows. Stuffing my face. I haven't quite yet decided if I'm done stuffing my face, to be wholly honest, but I also want to play. Oh, it's a tough call. One thing at a time. Well, nah. I don't know. Do a little bit at a time. We'll jump back and forth between that and pizza. So the main event now, when I get pizza, I say the main event. The source of what is the vast majority of the grease at this point is a garlic pizza. I don't know if you would have clocked it on the order when I shared it earlier on. Which is something that a friend of mine showed me a few weeks ago. Maybe a while longer than that at this point, I don't know. It's basically one of the create your own pizzas, but with, well, you turn it into the garlic pizza bread, only it's a full-size garlic pizza bread. Rather than any other bollocks. So, but, oh my god, the grease. Holy fuck. It's dripping out the... dripping's excessive, but, it's not pretty. It's not pretty at all. Oh, is it? Okay. Yeah. Well, I don't think you appreciate how greasy it is. You cast your thoughts toward the crystalline domicile, but there is no response. It's just an overwhelming amount of grease, basically. And not in a good way. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray a moment, if you would. I guess we don't want to speak. Give me a moment. Alright, see ya. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when last I emerged? Ugh. Yeah. I preemptively read those subtitles out. Ugh. Ugh. I'm just I'm just getting myself some more pizza. The other issue I have, this double decadence that I've ordered. Ooh-wee. I think the I don't know if you've tried this one either. It's basically like a double layered pizza with a layer of like garlicky cheese in between. Just on top of like another thin base. But it's I think the top layer has slid in transit, which leaves like when you're because it was obviously cut before it came out, as pizzas frequently are, or was it? I don't know. But like, oh my god, the slide is awful. Holy shit! So much slide. I can't even tell. I can't even tell where one pizza ends and the other begins. But I don't even know how I can easily put it back. If I can easily put it back. if it's just something to fucking deal with at this point. It's not pretty. Not pretty. Tastes good. It still tastes good, but it's unwieldy, I think is probably the word for it. Because like whenever I'm taking a slice out, I also have to like dig halfway under the next slice across to get the bit of the underneath out. The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Some hippos have COVID. And are we just going to let this slide? I think now's the time to start taking this thing seriously. Is this our punishment for our hubris? Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. Bear with me, Cough-Cooch. You wouldn't know because you don't have a corporeal body, but first thing you do when you get one, pizza. Trust me. Oh, I see. If they fail to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are naught but concentrated ether now. Worry not. There are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. More importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? Imagine they will be with us ere long. This place, you don't know where... God damn it, Barry. This is the edge of creation, Barry. The end of the universe where we've gone to find Meteon. This is just the pit of despair that Meteon is living in. She fucking doing there? How much do you know about her? Cough-Cooch languidly awaits his brethren's arrival. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few here have awakened. Ah, there they are. So she went all despair. She flew off into the stars, as it were. Benar, who becomes Heidelin, put like a tracking spell on her, basically. And when we beat Heidelin in the trial, she gave us a crystal which contained Meteon's stopping point, basically, where she went to. And then we used that crystal, followed it with the Loperit's help, piloting the Ark, and it brought us here. She's out here at the edge of creation so that she can't be stopped. Or so that she can sing the songs of despair. And thereby prompt the final days. I appreciate there's probably quite a few logical steps between her singing and the apocalypse, but well, that's about that, to be honest. Because it's something to do with a new type of energy that's been detected. It's dynamis, which is also what was making the flower turn different colours earlier on. It's basically where most people are based on ether, or most things on Etheris are based on ether. This other energy, dynamis, is similar, but based on emotion. But because Etheris is a world based on ether, it's quite shrouded in ether, and ether is a lot stronger than dynamis. At least in like a 1-to-1 kind of ratio. But apparently they've, I think I read that one of them had estimated that around 60% of all energy in the universe is dynamis. So there's more of it in the greater, like, as a total whole of everything. There's more dynamis, enough to severely outdo ether by a long margin, but not within our star, so to speak. But yeah. The final days are prompted by people succumbing to despair, which is an effect of this dynamis that she's causing. Because everything's shit, basically. I think I've just about summed that up. I introduce you to Lalak, Tudik, and Nenid. Ow. It's been too long since... It has been too long, Kofgooch. I dare say Seda 4 since completed an orbit. Are you being sarcastic? Because I don't feel I did a very good job of explaining it. I think I've pretty much brought you up to where I am, as far as understanding it goes. Because I'm not sure why she had to go to the end of the universe to do it. I think her fleeing to the edge of the universe was just to get away from people trying to stop her. Indeed, until the Travellers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unravelled some had become. Travellers? Ah, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. Bear with. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighbouring systems. A single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. I don't think I needed this last serving of pizza. Oh my god. Oh my god. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kofgooch, have you already observed the requisite custom for the Travellers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests. A matter of proper form. Yes. So long has it been, it had completely escaped my mind. It still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity, I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Nanigd. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dollar. Further dollar. We've got too much dollar. Dollar. State of great sorrow or distress. Noted. Ah, of course. Food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right, that's right. Duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. I couldn't possibly engage in communal repast. Oh god. Oh my god. Excuse me. Fucking hell. I've flown too close to the sun. Mother of God. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Well, I've got cookies as well. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. Feast me on what? Of good. Oh. More of them have awoken. This fella doesn't look okay. Alright, mate. Is there no end? Well, God only knows. Big fella. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. Excuse me. What the fuck are we doing? Brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. We all know this is not how we eat. Why are we all standing here? Brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I had suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate the Ear's home world, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amorod. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. We're just going to go back to them like, Oh, we have feasted thoroughly. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? We eat. Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh and thence to vanish? Will you not favour us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the ear yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress. But the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you say. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. Did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. They have information for us, and I forgot to turn off my fucking be back soon. Again. Every fucking time. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Something seems to be weighing on Urianger's mind. Ere we join the ear, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Shara, Grahatir, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegia, lest you worry we won't start without you. Travelling quite a distance here, Yuri. Quite a distance indeed. Why are we over here, Yuri? Wait. I spy something over there. Out of the water. I must have been mistaken. Oh, damn it. Urianger. If this place shall serve. Ugh. Cookies. I must cookies. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. Have our undivided attention. As we have established here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Couldn't begin to guess. Wait, what if Meteon visited the dragons in the ear while they still live? So she could have made their emotions her own, with them create more faithful simulacra than had she relied on any historical account. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteon perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own. A heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an Interlacu. In the course of her starfaring journey, she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence. She would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of dynamis. It is my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteon did unleash dynamis and ushered the dragons in the ear into their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this, in the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harboured for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favour and abide in faith as I fulfil mine own destiny. You say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? It is indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must, and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend, I shall. Without further ado then, let us go to join our comrades. Let us be off to Elegia. Bollocks. Hola. Seems everyone is accounted for, shall we then? We shall. Gonna voice a cutscene for me?
Please continue.
Yes!
Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Are they gonna read each other's names out? That would be nice.
Well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold
Oh shit.
and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture.
Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish.
If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Oh, they don't like that.
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, it is when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot...
They don't like that at all.
...defying gravity of it all.
But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Oh. Voids.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
Oh.
But
Sure.
you mustn't, for it would mean losing
Oh.
our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
shalt join me. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Urianger.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Aha! Finally, level 90 quest. Grahatir regards his comrades in solemn silence. You all ready to continue on? Gosh, then let us make for where that light shone. Ishtola and Urianger have opened the way for us. Tube! Oh, hello. E rank, I assume. Yes, I can feel it. The ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal and no mistake, let us see where it leads. Okay, okay, hello. $15 Saxon newts. Now what the fuck? It's fucking windmills or something. Amazing, yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrive, not the most welcoming of places, is it? Let's try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alpha know with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Hey Ellie, how's it going? Still going? Yeah. Always still going. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. And we'll find you once we've finished exploring. Yeah, all good, all good. We have achieved level 90. Now it's just quests. Just quests to do. And well, and the end game after that. But the quests come first. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. But yeah, this is, well, as much, pretty much going to be the next 2 weeks. I'll wake up nice and early. You see naught but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Yeah, I'll, wake up nice and early. Usual work sort of time to wake up. Because if I wake up then, I can log in minutes. Whereas if I'm up, sort of, say I'm up 3 hours later, sort of the early hours of the morning, Then I wake up 3 hours later, i.e. say 11 o'clock. Then I'm in 3 hours of a queue. So I don't even get on until 2. It was 2 or 3 o'clock yesterday I started playing after waking up at 11. So it just makes more sense to go to bed at my usual working sort of time around 11, 12. Then wake up early, crack on. So yeah, that's what I'm doing basically. And as you can see, by the time 9.5 hours have been live. Yeah, so pretty much straight after 8. Just after, I think I was on by 8:30, streaming. And then yeah, just kept on playing. Oh no, I am under attack. Heathcote. Striking dummies. Okay. Oh no. Yes, meanwhile, Barry here. Barry here hasn't even had to take time off work and he's playing just as much. And already has 3 level 90s. Should we have a look at Barry? Let's have a look at Barry, shall we? 3 level 90s. Level 87, level 85. Just the 3, he says. But hey, I have 1 now, so oh, I'm catching you up. Oh, I'm catching you. I'm half expecting you'll be done with the majority of crafters and gatherers by the time I get a second one, though. Depending on how hard I decide to go. Base Omicron. There is a good training medical. Up, 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 up. Hello, Raha. So I'm back to work on the 20th of December for that week, and then I'm off until the 3rd of January. So yeah, 2 weeks from today I have to work for a week, and then I'm off for another week. So December's largely been off. I only worked Wednesday last week as well, so all good stuff. But yeah, I mean, it was all just for this anyway. So it wasn't like I specifically planned to have December off. It's their fault for delaying it. Look, Shara, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of this star. Unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. Blip. Blue. The fuck is this? The planet. What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. We, I think I'm just going to elect to ignore the COVID. Connection. What are the odds? Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons. You stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say? What is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fella if you could try speaking with the others. Hey, you guys. What's going on? Yeah, this intelligent race of whatever the fuck this is. Being the Omicrons. And that they're preparing for war. Greetings, traveller. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. Measuring combat capability. Result negligible. Fuck off. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveller. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Oh, shit. These are the unfeeling machines that destroyed the dragons. Yet though the endeavour yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. The subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. You bastards. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Waiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Aha! I don't like him. You learned a few things, so did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. Finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then, as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? Unfortunately, yes. The robots. The robots, Ali. So the Omicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands. So they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianger's description, a soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others? Urianger said this? During our investigation, before we joined you in Allegia. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons in the air longed for death, the Omicrons longed for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Stir. According to M032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. M032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating, let's say. Rahatir is ready to set forth. So the console we seek lies on the far side of this isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our step as we make our way. Did I attune to that aetheryte? I don't think I did. Did I? Is this just... yeah. Well, mind you, if that's going to be a level 90 quest. Oh no, it is level 80. Okay, cool. Cool. You, I'll allow. Oh no, I did. Okay, good. Gemstone trader. Initiating trading protocol. This unit is programmed to trade for bicolored gemstones, though this unit does not understand what value they hold. Dynamis crystal. Okay. Okay. What's your deal? Oh. Off we pop then. Oop. Aether current. How's things, Ellie? What's going on? Are you on tonight? It's a Dead Space night. It's Monday, isn't it? Days are difficult. I have given up on days. Oh, oh. You have come a long way. Oh yeah, it went up over there, didn't it? Yeah. That's where I'm going, I don't need days. Oh, I didn't realise you had a cold, sorry to hear that. This appears to be the console. Seems unresponsive. Yeah, this is, well, as I say, this is pretty much me for the foreseeable future. I played some VR yesterday because of the long queue, but outside of that, if I stick to waking up early enough, I think I've said if my queue's looking like 1,000 to 1,500 people, then I'll play some VR while I wait for it to drop. Anything less than that, I'll just wait. But I mean, the queue was like 33 when I woke up this morning, as opposed to the thousands I imagine it is now. It's yeah, good stuff. I assume you're well, here's hoping you weren't terribly excited to play any more Final Fantasy, because I assume the queue alone would be enough to put you off for the time being. I did say, one of the other days, I did say I imagine the expansion, while it's very exciting for people like me who are as invested as I am, and you know, taking the time off for it, especially for the more casual players, expansion is the worst time ever because they can't fucking play the game at all. Like, you can't, for this and the next couple of weeks at least, I expect you can't sort of get to an evening after work and think, Maybe I'll play some Final Fantasy, because you won't. You'll try to log in, you'll see a queue of 4,000 people plus, and you'll think, it's not that good. But, yeah. I mean, I've got the luxury, obviously, with working from home. Even when I'm working, I would be able to, like, say if I was working tomorrow, for whatever reason, I would be able to, you know, log in at lunch and get the queue going, kind of thing, and it'd be plenty sorted by the time I actually want to play. But yeah, as I say, for the casual player who's not willing to put the time in to leave their computer or console in a queue for hours, now is not the time to be playing. Would you care to take a look at it? I imagine it should be better by Christmas. It won't be fine by Christmas, but it shouldn't still be 3-hour queues, I wouldn't have thought. I think it does die down relatively quickly. As I say, it just depends on what time of day and everything as well. You try touching, smacking and attuning with the console, but there is no response. No luck, I see. There must be a way to activate it, there must. Or of course, as I say, if you're in a position to leave it in the queue for a minute and go for a walk or whatever, then they can kill some queue time. Alizé's out of ideas.
As am I.
Oh no,
Operating
Alfie
such
is too.
consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it?
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega.
Oh
Simple
my
as the
god.
jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
Oh, if only we had a black mage here.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a
Goddamn
matter
right.
of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Hadn't encountered it before?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as
the opposite.
a
Fair
source of energy.
enough. Oh, shut up.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Fuck yes, Graha, let's do it. Yeah, have at it.
Very well. Here I go.
Hello.
It worked!
Mother of God.
Communications Module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Signal 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may thus CMS server. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Hey. Hey.
Wait! We have questions for you.
Get
Of
back
late,
here.
No mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The extended operations unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. Enter now. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Yeah, if he's waiting for something from the operations unit and can't connect to it, maybe it's fucked. Maybe the operations unit is sad. Maybe that's what we're after here. Let us focus our search on the outpost. Alize and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Yeah, VNC viewer, and you need to download VNC server, I think it was called, on the PC you're connecting to. I think I just googled VNC and it took me to download VNC viewer. But somewhere on there it tells you to make sure you've installed VNC server as well. Yeah, there's a link on there, back and forth between that and VNC server. As I say, and yeah, there's a VNC app on the phone as well, and it's yeah, it's what I've been using. So I can access it from my phone or this PC. At least I thought I could. Why have you gone dark? Oh, no. VNC... Wait, hold on. VNC doesn't seem to work unless the screen's on. Oh, no, that won't be a problem for you, will it? So I think if I... Because I've tried VNC on my phone, it's just showing me a black screen. If I disconnect, connect with remote desktop on my computer, and then use VNC, it should at least then have a display to look at. Oh no, maybe not. Okay, my mistake. But yeah, so it needs to have a display. for VNC to work. Otherwise, you can do remote desktop. You could do remote desktop to it anyway, couldn't you? Could you? Would that work? I don't know. Oh, and if it'll have display, then yeah. Search base Omicron for errant Omicrons. Errant Omicrons, is it? Creepy little fuckers. What the fuck? Perhaps it snuck aboard the Ragnarok, but however it came to be here, it seems to be completely in its element. We're just leaving that be, are we? Wait, what's my... Okay, so it's something in here. Blip bloop indeed, hello mate. The Omicron wanders about ceaselessly as if lacking a clear objective. Why aren't you behaving suspiciously? I'm wandering aimlessly, where? Ah, I see it. It's left the base, let's follow it. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Hello. What the fuck is that? Oh, hey. Hello, M017. What is your query? Query. What is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I'm looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star, as it cannot survive in our environment. However, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves like we did countless others. We conquered the star whence this tree came. Fucking melancholy robots all over the shop, Barry. I just got done with them in Automata. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire, yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. See, out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies, I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. Gonna let him have his fun. So it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. Thank you, Zion. And hello, Zion. Good evening. How are you doing? To endeavour to live, even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Shara, one day when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Maybe in a footnote. It's not here so you can be in a story. Forgive me, let there be no doubt that fame and glory could not be further from my mind, and yet I would be lying if I said that I don't relish the thought of my name being spoken in the same breath as yours. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sarah and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. Remote crafting, fucking hell. He's unstoppable. That's my PC again, now my goddamn router is being poopy. Oh no. Rahatir is ready to take the next step. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Ah. Go see something flashy. That was the start of it. This is the reason I'm playing Paladin. Look at this shit. Look at it. Yeah, one more. No! I killed it too quickly. One more. Pow, pow, pow. There we go. Oh, beautiful, isn't it? Alizé. Raha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. You'll have the same thing to say about the extended operations unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. Its unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprised Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. Alice has an idea. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger, much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. Inspired idea, I dare say it is worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honours. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. As will I suppose. For my part then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention, during which time, Shara, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behaviour. Fine. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. First, I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps... That could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Ooh. No worries, Baz. Enjoy your crafting from a distance. Alright, Alphino and I will stand by at the console, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. Aha! You're the one that was observing the tree. You're not full glad I am to find you again. I have a question for you, see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Raha has been distracting the Omicron. Soon, Alize will strike the console with lightning. Observe M017 closely for anomalous behaviour after Alize has cast her spell. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. What? Why? I'm just watching him, aren't I? Would I zoom in? Looks like they're ready. Alright, here I go. Anomaly! An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. Nope. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrades struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact I do not know, but before we speak further we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let us head there. Yeah, I was going to say that felt a bit, a bit Phoenix Wright, the way she pointed at him like, anomaly.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete.
Oh my god. Even the brain!
Mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, So too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise.
But he's off to die.
Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more.
But you're absolutely not dying. You're just fucking off for some reason. I'll do it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will. If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Are you able to determine an answer?
Nope.
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot. not understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
Jesus. Hey Ash, how's it going, man? Monthly quota for streaming. For what? For partner? I made that in like a day. You only need like 25 hours in 30 days for partner. The payout thing? Payout thing's that? Oh, I don't get that at all. Looked at that. It says here it's a $100 payout threshold. I'm at 63.42. But yeah, still enjoying it. Still getting stuck in. Level 90 achieved. Oh really? Jesus Christ. I'll be fucking rolling in it when that time comes. They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. What do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give them such a flick, and then that'll be just to start. Amidst the sadness of Alphino's countenance, there was a newfound determination. Alkaline path, Grandpa has paved it for us. Can't what? That doesn't make sense to me. Given that I spend most of my time streaming to no one, I can't imagine they're going to pay me just for doing it a lot. If they're willing to, fine. I'm not about to complain. Crystalline path, Grandpa has paved it for us. Yeah, well, that one. Ah, over there. Difficult as it is, we carry on. For our friends and all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. Ah. What's this fella up to? Ba-ba-ba. Creator revenue adjustment incentive. Oh, that's a whole lot of words. Well, I've heard of no such thing. Above my sub points on, well, the analytics thing. I don't have anything above sub, what's this? Well, I don't think I've even had a payout at all yet anyway, so I'm assuming it's something off the back of that. I've got emote stats now though, that's exciting. My average viewers has absolutely tanked just because I'm streaming all fucking day to no one. Oh dear. Ooh, yeah, no, I don't have that. Revenue adjustment. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm assuming it's a time thing. Well, not a time thing so much as yeah, or more of stuff. Look, Shara, a portal is opened. Will surely deliver us true. It must. I mean, I'm assuming. I'm as far as the purely streaming success side of it, I'm doing myself nothing but harm playing for as much as I'm going to be playing in the next 2 weeks, mostly just for Barry to lurk in, but I don't give a shit. that's the long and short of it, fortunately. Otherwise I'd probably be more careful about how much I'm streaming, which you know, it's kind of backwards in its own way. Oh, here's where the path begins and it descends to dizzying heights. I don't know, we've been to heightier heights than that. Nothing dizzying about those heights at all. Let's make our way, one sure step at a time. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. How about no, envious paella? Well, no, I mean, I'm, yeah, I've got no aspirations of any sort. As I say, where was it? I think in the achievement somewhere. As far as, as far as the 25 hours in 12 different days, no problem. In the last 30 days, I've got just under 200 hours on 29 separate days. And my average viewers, the target of 75, I'm at 3.72. And that's dropped by about 0.3 since yesterday. Come on, kids. It's over here. Gaze at the distant stars, the innumerable lights that shine in the distance, to think that they all could have birthed civilizations. I mean, it's it's less to do with dedication and more the fact that as I think I left it in about section. I think the long and short of it is I play what I want, and when I do play, I stream it. Yeah, streaming whatever I'm playing whenever I'm playing it. So if I'm playing a game, I may as well be streaming it. So it racks the time up. As I say, the average viewers is nothing special. It's it is what it is. The innumerable lights that shine in the distance, to think that they all could have birthed civilizations, to think that everything they built has gone to dust, their people lost to despair. Of the stars floating in this sea of midnight, ours is a lonely aberration. And yet, no matter how many worlds have met their ends, with you and Alizé beside me, there is nothing I fear, no ocean so vast I cannot cross. What a fucking view. These broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unravelled. Alright, Claire, we'll see you later, shall we? I wonder if they're also worlds recreated at their ends. The sight of them fills me with a sorrow I cannot describe, and a truth I cannot deny. Birth and death, whence we came and where we'll return, a wheel from which there is no escape. Yay. Oh, we have a good time, don't we? Oh, hello, there's another... Oh right, no, this is where I... Yeah. Yeah, I mean... I was umming and ahhing over whether or not to even activate the sub button, because why bother? But then I thought, you know, if people want to throw money at me for doing what I'm going to be doing anyway, I may as well give them the option. That's on them. Thanks, subs. Love you guys. Thancred would scout the road ahead. Ishtola and Irianje would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Graha would join in their discussion, or else chat with me and Alizé about the mission. Justinian would be at the rear, apart yet present. All the while you would come and go, wherever you are needed, and together we would travel. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. But the fact we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are, aren't they? I mean, technically it's like buying me a pint and Jeff Bezos pokes his head in with a fucking straw and drains half the thing. But you know, as I say, I'm not dismissing or unappreciative, of course. But that's, if we're making that analogy, that's what that is. Portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far, much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It's because we've known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them, that Hydaelyn has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I'd go about my day, relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it... No, I won't give up these experiences. Good and bad, they are mine. They are me. And yeah, you can just picture Bezos sat at the next table over, not even with one straw,
It's not one straw. He's gone to the effort and taped together like 30 straws. It's like something out of a fucking out of a sketch show. He's just leaning over, like siphoning half of every pint away that gets served. And he is shit-faced because of it. Happiest he's ever been, bless him. Oh dear. Rest assured I am fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from journey's end. It will be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone, and while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. Well, this is it, the end of the path and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships, we may be made to feel powerless, yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. In what we achieved and how it changed us for the better, that's worth fighting for and dying for as they did. There are some structures up ahead, still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same, and for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just after all the help you've given me. For once I want to be the one to help you. When you've hardly even started making emotes yet, Zions. you've got what, one? Do you still only have one? Oh, the music's faded. Oh dear. That's never good. Yes. You want to take a leaf out of my book? Don't think too much about it. Just download a shitty app on your phone, put your finger to it, and make a shape. Boom. Jobs are good. Right then, Alfie. This is almost... Oh, it's not unlike many cities we know, but it's definitely quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts, there is simply no one here. Etion. Ooh, an artist that went to art college. You must hate everything you see on this channel. Oh dear. Do you want to know how long this took me? I can literally check on the app how long it took me. Where is it? Where is it? Where are you? This one? I think it's this one. 5 minutes. 5 minutes that took me. The yes, I've used for everything. It says 32 minutes, but I think it came off the back of another one. No, yeah. 4 minutes for the original one with Shara on it. 8 minutes for the one with the capitals, and then since then I've just sort of stripped it down. Let's have a look, see. You died, that was 1 minute. Oh no was 1 minute. Oh yes was 2. The headings and stuff at the bottom, some of those are less than a minute. Average a minute, I think. The heart, 0. The wave, 0. Yeah, good stuff. Hello boys, that was 9 minutes apparently. That was me trying a little bit too hard, I think. Anyway, Meteon. This is how I found it when I arrived, another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. Yeah, the sound alerts are offline because I can only imagine your timing would have been terrible. I'm approaching the end of the main story and I don't want your bullshit. Thank you, Lego. Hello, and how are you doing? Yours or anyone else's bullshit. It's not just exclusively your bullshit. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. There is no one here, then neither should there be a motion to bar our way. Yet Meteon seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? If Alize is discouraged, she betrays no hint of it. Whatever Meteon may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. Just in from work. That's not too bad by your usual standards. All things considered. Ooh, Meteon. You think you've caught me? This form is barely a drop from the ocean that swells within the dead sun. Even so, I could easily unmake you. You are only still alive because of your comrades, but they cannot protect you forever. Until they fade away, I'll satisfy myself with watching you try and fail to find a way out of this lifeless place. Hey, fuck you. Do what I want. Vantage point. Doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. Hello. If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. Dusty table. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material, erected in place of an actual tree or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there is no one left to explain, to tell this story. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with those few sitting on the counter. Vessels for the beverages, in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity until it was not. distance, you glimpse Alizé picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise spy no signs of life. If anyone can hear me, say something. Call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. Shara, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alpha now and compare what we've learned. Alfie.
Did you find anything?
No, this place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin.
Dion?
And I believe that together, Alizé and I can overcome their will.
Stop. Not another word.
I'm sorry, but there is a chance, and I must seize it. For everyone. And for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain.
Yeah, what the fuck, guys?
You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero, she's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
I mean, I'm still assuming everyone's going to be fine. Because they can't kill off all the scions in one zone.
Alizé,
Basically.
I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you.
What are you... If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you, overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars. Some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well, that sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger.
We rise, fall, and rise again. Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Earlier in Old Chalet. Kind of forget about things that are actually happening down the planet, don't you?
Please, please, oh, please let them all be safe. Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
No worries, thanks Ellie. Have a good one. And don't worry, I've already eaten. I have pizza.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
Who could it be? Xenos? You count as an associate of ours? Who else am I missing? Is there someone else? Or are they shitting themselves because Xenos has just turned up? Because he is so very angry. Oh. In this city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. Sorrow of 1,000 worlds weighs heavy, yet you can walk on. Unable to execute certain actions due to area restrictions.
I'll be right there behind you.
Is this one of those where they're just using voices that I don't recognise? I'm sorry, but I just don't.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
Okay.
What we have sown in blood
We have risked in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for tomorrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never have foreseen.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home. I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Look for light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest.
Sheer force of will and determination.
I told
Shara
you.
does what she wants.
Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
Oh my god.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with... That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Drink of calamity, drown in...
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
Oh, it was all
I am ever grateful.
came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost. Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I won't forsake our cause. Oh shit! Oh god, we're bringing this up. Wait, what? Oh my god. That's not what I expected. Thelodious and Elk, is it?
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Meteon, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
See? I fucking told you. There was no way they were going to kill off all 7 of them in the space of, well, I mean, it's been a few hours, but still. Bring them all back. Let's have a fucking brawl. I think is what's about to happen.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Aetheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
We've gone all of 15
Come, my
minutes.
friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Come with us, Meteon.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. they can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty?
I don't know. Have I?
Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World. The sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles. What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it. Oh, don't be that way.
I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing, but the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. Oh, fucking hell. That's a finale quest name if I've ever seen one. So, I will. I will be right back. Enjoy some weirdly, badly focused idle cam. But also, so I'm not. He's almost done anyway. So let's try that again, shall we? Okay, mildly better. Focus is still weird though, isn't it? Oh well, back in a bit. Oakley dokely. I don't know why I opened with that. Let me go and leave a lurk for... Oh, hello. Righto. Let's fucking go, I think. Dramatic music. Signs of the Seventh Dawn, stand ready for the finale. If there's another trial and it gives me the option to use the boys again, I'm absolutely doing it. I've got more of an attachment to these people than I do to any other player characters anyway. I never appreciated it for like the dungeons and stuff because they didn't really carry as much weight, but these big trials, holy shit. Are you ready, Shara? Aye aye, Captain. Then let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead sun swells the emotions that Meteon has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. 'Twas not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you have all helped me. Everyone's going home today. Understood? Have I just jinxed it? Aye! The dead end's now accessible. You goddamn right I'm doing it with these guys. Oh, it's a dungeon. Never mind. Wait. Oh. That's a surprise. Here at the edge of the universe await as many stories as there are stars in its sea, of rises and falls, of beginnings and ends, of a little bird who left home with hope yet nested in sorrow. Hearken unto these tales to be told. Still tempting. Wait, what if I speak to it? Like, is that just the default alpha node, Alizé and Ishtola? I mean, meh. See, that's the thing. Now I can't decide which of them to bring with me. And if it's a dungeon, maybe I will do. Maybe I'll go with people. I thought it was going to be the final trial thingy, and like the last one I did, I had to do with the NPCs. They've been at it too long to not get their moment. Welcome back, Ash. How's it going, man? Ugh. As usual, I won't hold it personally if you are lurky. Yeah, no worries, man. No worries. I was saying to some of the others earlier, like, an expansion has to be the single worst time for more casual players of Final Fantasy. Just the fact that, you know, by the time you get home and think, oh, I might play some Final Fantasy, like, say right now you thought, okay, let's go for some Final Fantasy. If you try to log in now, you're at least 3 hours away from playing it, I expect. By which time, of course, it's like, why have I even bothered? A lot of tanks over here. Oh no, you're a Reaper. I thought that was an axe. What weapon is that? It's cool as fuck. Paladin, fine. White mage, yeah. Samurai. Fucking queues. I'm a goddamn tank. I mean, I still absolutely have an option to bring the guys along, but I don't know, that feels weird. Yeah. Feels weird that it would end with a dungeon. Oh, but then I suppose that ended with Amarok, didn't it? Amigo, yeah. Fair enough. Maybe I am the asshole. I think most of these have released like after the fact, like first couple of patches or sort of thing. Relic Reborn. Ah, the good old days. Oh, he's coming along. Oh, here he is. Here he is. Barry's back. Back again. Oh, Barry. I can only imagine that, given that I was somewhat lost, this section walking up here where you were forced to walk, while various ghosts talked at you in voices that you probably can't remember, because I didn't remember the majority of them. That must have been infuriating for you. Forcing you to walk up there, you're just like, I have no idea who any of you people are, can I please just sprint or mount? Let's fucking go!
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn.
God. We're fucking flying!
Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
We have a Reaper, and a Black Mage, and is that a Scholar or a Sage? I think it might have been a Sage, actually. Astra or a Sage. No, it's a White Mage. God damn it. The dead ends. The fuck is that? What the fuck are those? Is that a penis? Let's fucking go. Meteon.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star
The plague will consume us all.
that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more it suffered.
Fuck it, I'm feeling brave. If it turns south, this is what cooldowns are for. Okay. I blew my entire load for that one. I thought we were going to make it through alright, but I think I may have pushed it a little too hard. These things slapped. Where's all my health going? Why is it still dropping? Yeah.
Until they curse not the
It made us work for that.
but their fellow corrupted.
Don't know where you're going. I used everything I've got. We're staying here. Something is doing lots of fucking damage to me. In big old chunks. Ugh. I was gonna say I could probably handle a couple of them. What's the toxicosis thing? What? Was I standing in something? Is that what happened? Oh, I'm such an asshole. No, I don't think it was. Or stick Grabulov. Oh, Toxicosis is the paddles, yeah. Okay, cool.
Those who live, those who die.
The northward wind begins to blow. What does this mean? Why would I do that? Hold on. What? What? Okay, I think I've got this part of it figured out. Healer's done. Everyone's dead. But there was another thing he did. There was another thing he did, Strife. That's not gonna hurt you, mate. Okay. Does this do a lot? Yeah, that's pretty dangerous. That's okay. Okay. Limit testing, don't let me. Well, alright. I blame the others. I should have brought the NPCs. I regret everything. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I think you basically just need to identify like a path through it, right? Where's my goddamn ready check? There it is. Everyone is ready. Russia. A southward wind begins to blow. Yes, Marta, I'm assuming it's just an AoE. I don't think there's anything to be done about that. But it prompts these. DPS suspended. Good. Did I just do what I think I just did? Shit. Craven companionship. What is? Did I kill the Black Mage? Fuck off, no. Did I? I don't think I did. Oh, did I just fucking... God damn it. No problem.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
Oh, we're travelling through different worlds, aren't we? Fucking hell, what is this?
A brilliant star eradicated disease
Oof, sorry boys.
before destroying the self-same lives it had saved.
Fucking hell. Yeah, fuck it. We're brave. We're brave and strong. We're brave and strong. Let's go. Ugh. One, 2, 3, 4. Fatia. Blade of faith. The next one. Blade of truth. Blade of valor. Yeah. Paladin, baby. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, it's got the good vibes. Oh, it's got the good vibes.
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
Oh, they're too long. Why put stuff like this in dungeons? It's very rude.
They tried to balance with fire and steel.
Hello. Oh god, there's more. Got the hallowed. I've always got hallowed. There's always hallowed. Oh. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Everything is okay. Oh man. Vending. Yes. 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 Peacekeeper. Alright then. Decimation, assuming it's just AoE. It's got that kind of vibe. Electromagnetic repellent. What? Fuck. Elimination. No, thank you. I don't want it. Ah, you coward. That wasn't shit. I'd fuck up the end of the video there. Oh, I need to move that. Well, that wasn't too bad at least.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
Plenty. Ooh.
Farther still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
I was going to say, these aren't just going to keep on fucking vibing, are they? God damn, the healer's getting fully decked out here. I can't really complain, but still. I'm gonna.
What his people had gained from ease, they lost apathy.
They got like drool fucking graphics on their mask. The last mercy. Rah la. Rah blah. Okay. Well then, let's get after it, shall we? Warm glow. What is this? Surprise. Thought it might be. 2, 3. Where are you prancing to? Wait, what? Shit. Oh fuck, no, we need to move. Oh god damn it. Oh. Oh dear.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Okay. Let's see what we can get away with. See what we can learn. Ah, it did a thing. There goes that warm glow again. Okay. I'm not trying too hard to survive.